Okay. There we go. Well then, hello everyone, it's your favorite programming error that just refused to be fixed. CodeErr. And, well, I would like to welcome you all today to something new, something exciting, something amazing, something incredible, something unimaginably peak. Probably. I haven't actually played the game yet. I have also not played the demo. The only stuff I've seen about this game is the very first announcement trailer and like 1 or 2 screenshots on the store page on Steam. That is it. I am going into this as blind as is possible because with the masterpieces made by Kodaka, you gotta just sit back and let this work speak for itself. Neon, hello to you. You go ahead and wrap up your own stream. In due time, no rush. I assume I'm gonna get raided in a bit, but we'll see how that plays out. Now, I have not even opened the game yet. I want, from the very beginning, that my first impressions are actually my first impressions as they are recorded. I will open the game and I will set up the game capture and everything on stream as necessary. Because I don't want to risk there being something on the startup screen and end up missing it because I had to boot up the game ahead of time to set up. That is how much I want everything to be captured. Spinne, hello, and congrats on being first. So, yes. Now, let's not idle here too long. And let me boot up the game. Alright. Hang on, I'm setting up the capture as quickly as I can. There it is. I'm gonna have to adjust it a little bit in a moment, because right now it is full screen, and you know how I feel about that. You saw the last little frame of the intro animation. Work of fiction, graphic violence, unauthorized distribution or download, not doing that. Autosave feature, okay, that's good. There it is. Now, it'll take just a moment so I can get into the settings and everything. Options. Alright, yeah, I can, you know what? I do not need to capture the settings, I think, but that's fine. I guess it doesn't really matter if I capture them or not. I doubt anything is in the settings that would be problematic. Just why would there be? I'm just trying to quickly... Actually, you know what? No, why wouldn't I capture this? Let it be captured. Anyway, I do need this to be windowed. Apparently it is windowed anyway, but it's full screen. It is full screen for me. Why is it saying windowed no border? I would like a border. Yes. Interesting. Alright, windowed with border is actually smaller. The game window shrunk immediately the second I enabled a border. So windowed no border is just the same thing as full screen, it seems. I think I do want it to be a little bit smaller though. Now this is once again why I have to realize that I do not know which resolution is I think this might be a bit too small. Is there like a middle ground between the two? I think this is like a weird... Okay, that's a little bit bigger. You know what? I'll take that for now. I'll have to readjust it, of course, so you can see it at its full size. Wouldn't want to have you miss out on anything here. There we go. Then I need to move stuff around. There we go. Alright. Now it should be fine. Now it should be working. Actually, let me move it a little bit more for me. So it's centered. Okay. Okay, I think that works. Party. saying hi. Appreciate you saying hi. Hello, Rob. Yes, of course, thank you. Oh yeah, right, how's the audio? Is it okay? Should I turn it down a little bit? I think maybe a little bit. Like there? I think that's okay. Probably. You are a bit too tired? Tired as well, but not too tired. But yeah, a bit too quiet. I assume now it's okay. I assume now it's okay. X to go back. That is weird. Why wouldn't it be escape? WASD controls. That is the usual. Switch tab with Q and E. Makes sense. Confirm space. Cancel X. Is escape like bringing up options and that's why it's not there? Let me see. Ah, yeah, it's display menu. That's why it's not back. Okay, got it. Got it. That's why it's X. Well, it's also X in Undertale, so it should be simple to remember if I just reference that in my memory. Now, we'll have to listen in on how the audio levels are in the game. Because sometimes the voices are a bit quiet compared to the BGM and sound effects. That's often how it is, so I don't know if it's the same here. In fact, I'm gonna play it safe and just lower these just a tiny bit in advance. Just to play it safe. And everything else I should probably leave as it is for now. Okay. I think we're ready to experience peak. Absolute peak. Alright. New game. Select battle mode. You can change your selection and options at any time. This does not affect the story in any way. Last Defense Academy. Enjoy the best of what the game's combat system has to offer. Recommended for first-time players. And safety. Allows you to focus on the story. Party members' HP and status effects will be fully restored at the start of every turn during battle. Ah, okay, so they have a baby mode for those who want just the story and no challenge. I do appreciate that. And while I do really want to enjoy the story, let's face it, everyone would hate me if I didn't actually play the game. And I do want to play it. Last Defense Academy. Neon, thank you for the raid. We're just getting started. Perfect timing. Thank you. Just in time. Red blood couldn't be. Why not pink though?
Nothing
it has to be
ever
pink.
happens to me.
It has to be pink though.
Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day.
Uh-huh. Everything is indoors, it seems.
Just a mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less.
I assume it was great. Why is everything indoors? The sky is fake! The sky is fake!
Yep. Same old,
So this is
same
some
old.
kind of settlement.
This is how it's always been.
Like on another planet or
Probably
something?
how it always will be.
Or I don't know. It's clearly isolated, it's clearly an artificial sky and everything, and there must be a reason for it. There must be a reason why there's an artificial sky with a day-night cycle.
Time to get up! Breakfast is ready!
Oh, I can't. Okay, that's already news to me. I wonder why. Must be something either post-apocalyptic, or like a settlement on another planet, or something along those lines.
It's about time. Your father already left for work.
Morning, Sleepyhead.
Hello?
Don't warning me. What are you doing helping yourself to breakfast? This isn't even your house.
Hmm? Come on, it's not that big a deal.
She's right, Takumi. You and Kato have known each other so long, she's practically one of the family. I don't know why you don't just get married and make it official.
Just get married already.
Sheesh, Mom! Don't encourage her!
No, do encourage her. Appreciate that. We do want no spoilers here. Anyone who spoils will be sent out to the front lines at the academy.
These eggs are delicious.
Alone.
Sure are putting them away.
I can't help it. Your mom's such a great cook.
Look at this happy life. I'm sure this will last forever.
Thank you, dear. It's nice to know somebody appreciates me.
So, what about your mom? Did she make it home yesterday?
No, she's been too busy with her research lately.
Your mother's really something.
The white characters can't
Raising a
complain.
daughter
Why
all
would
on her
you?
own while juggling a full-time job can't be easy for her.
I guess so.
Hi, Dormuse. Hello.
Well, it's not like I mind you coming over. Just call first, okay?
New game, yes. New game by the people who made Danganronpa.
Come by
Kodaka's
anytime you
latest
want,
masterpiece.
Morning, noon, or night. We'll always be glad to see you here. To tell you the truth, I always wanted a daughter.
Damn.
Well, I must be such a disappointment to you.
Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, Tacky. You're the best.
Yeah. Sure.
Can't wait for this to go horribly wrong and everyone... Again, I've seen the trailer. That's the only thing I've seen.
Oh,
Maybe you see the
man.
connections,
Got that
yeah.
big test coming up soon. What a drag.
I think this is from
are
the
you
trailer. I
complaining
think this is
about?
from the trailer.
I've never seen you
And
take
that's
a test
all
you
I've
didn't
seen
ace.
about this. Only the
Just a matter
trailer.
of studying hard enough. Mom likes it when I get good grades.
I know something's
Hey,
gonna happen while they're
we
out
should
and
do a
about.
study session. We'll ace the test together and make both our moms happy.
Academia is not really my forte.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it.
Again, I still want to know why the sky
Maybe
is
you're right.
fake.
With enough lucky guesses, I can fudge my way to a passing grade, no problem.
It's not exactly the positive outlook I was looking for. At this rate, we're gonna have a long way
Again,
to
this must be
go.
some kind of settlement on another planet or
Each
after
day
the
is just like
apocalypse
the
or
day
something.
Before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. A mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less.
And this is when it happens.
This is an administrative announcement. All citizens report to your nearest shelter until further notice.
Another alert, huh? Feels like there's been more of them lately. Huh?
Oh.
Don't worry, it'll be all right. This happens all the time.
All the time. Well, that's...
Yeah, I know. It's just... I don't like sirens. They always remind me of that time when my dad died.
Tragic backstory.
Let's
Ain't
get you
that
to a
always
shelter.
fun?
The closest one is... right over there.
Okay, this is new again. Again, the moments of them walking around,
your step.
a little bit of that was in the trailer.
Okay,
We already covered quite a bit of the trailer footage in the first few moments here. This is a very long cutscene, I'm not complaining though.
What do you know? Looks like we've got the whole place to ourselves. The security alerts are just another part of our daily lives.
I want to know what's up with that though.
When you hear the alarm, you go to a shelter until the danger passes.
Yeah, but what danger? Where is
What
this place
exactly
even?
that danger is, none of us know for sure.
Okay.
Nobody remembers a time before these alerts, or why they started in the first place. As a society, we've accepted that this is the way it is, and let them become something normal, mundane even. We'll be okay. Nothing bad is gonna happen.
World building, yes.
Nothing ever does.
I know that, but
And again, that apparently,
it's the thing.
Really? Again?
there are
Please.
60 novels worth of lines of dialogue in this.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Kadoa. No matter what.
Ah, the blushing.
Promise.
You're squeezing me really tight.
Look at you blush. Why don't they just make it official? His mom was right, they should just get married already.
This is an administrative announcement. The shelter order is hereby rescinded. It is now safe to continue your day as normal. Please exit the shelters in a calm and orderly manner.
I told you it'd be alright.
Right.
See? Everything's just the same as always.
That won't be for
Come
long
on.
though.
We'll be late for school.
Again,
We should hurry.
you know from the options in the first place. We know from the options that there's combat, and because of the trailer obviously. But even if you haven't seen the trailer, just check the settings and it's like, oh, combat options. Oh,
Up you get.
dog. No, he's dead! And this is how he dies. The end. He isn't the main character.
Yeah, I think so.
The dog jump scare.
What are you doing here, little guy? You lost? Hey! Where are you going?
Oh no, they're getting separated.
Don't run off on your own!
Kara, stealth protagonist.
Oh, great. Where did she get to now? Hey! Kadoa!
Okay, is this where it transitions to gameplay? No. That would have felt like an interesting transition to gameplay, to just follow her around. But no, the cutscene continues. Smoke? Is it the air? Oh, never mind. We've wandered into the shady part of town, I guess.
I don't remember there being a school around here. Looks like the place is abandoned. Oh! Kadoa! What is she thinking?
She's only thinking about the doggy. There's the gameplay! Wait, a school! This is the Last Defense Academy! Don't tell me they're gonna remodel this abandoned school into the last bastion of defense against the apocalypse. If so, that would be interesting. There is no game. They tricked into watching a full-length movie. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna turn the audio up again a tiny bit for you. Just a tiny bit. Okay. Basic info. Hallways. You can use A and D to move. And hold Shift to dash. I can't look out the window. I can only face to the side when I'm walking and or face the camera. Alright. I'm gonna assume, after all, because we are playing from his point of view, that this is the main character. And as we do with the main character in most circumstances, I'm just gonna do the my regular voice for main character lines. It makes the most sense. Kara, where are you? No answer. What do I do now? We, go up. I can't go up further because there's rubble. Again, if this abandoned school is gonna get transformed into the last bastion of defense, it's intriguing. We're still on day 0. Abandoned school classroom. Another cutscene. Okay. That was our first little taste of gameplay. Well, we found the dog.
It's you.
Grab the dog and Kara will come to you. She was chasing the dog. She was chasing the dog. The dog is explosive. I was gonna say, she's chasing the dog. If you have the dog, she's gonna come to you, but...
Takumi Samino, congratulations! You have been chosen!
We have met the mascot! Huh? Thanks for the spoilers,
What
yeah.
is this thing? Some kind of weird toy? Or a robot, maybe?
We have found the mascot.
How does it know my name?
I finally got
Between
you all to
Monokuma and
myself.
Shinigami and Zero
That
and now
girl
this thing.
chasing me wasn't part of the plan at all. I hate it when people go off script. I guess I can't blame her, though. There's just something about me that's totally irresistible, wouldn't you say?
I know about that one, Chief. So what do you
Such
want?
an attractive young lady, too. The two of you seemed awfully close. Just how much does that girl mean to you?
Why do you ask?
Oh, don't be so bashful, fella. Nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, it'll make things a lot easier. I'm gonna need you to shove this into your chest.
Excuse
Me
me?
first, of course.
What? Another alarm already.
This is an emergency announcement.
Okay
The
then.
complex's danger level has been raised to red alert. All citizens report to your
You see? While you're here dilly-dallying, it's already begun.
The invasion!
It's begun? What has?
The downfall of society. The apocalypse.
Why, the end of the peaceful, everyday life you have been living, of course.
Huh?
Yep, that's the face everyone makes at first. I never get tired of seeing it. Thought your life would go on like this forever, didn't you? It's okay. This is the way people are. Starting today,
The lip sync
your
isn't
life is
quite there.
about to change.
The lip sync
Pack
really
your
isn't
bags,
quite there.
mister. You're going to war.
Well, that would have worked.
Hey, where you going? You forgot this! Come back! Come on!
What the hell was that just now?
You found her! She's alive for now.
Where have you been?
The alert just now. It was different from the normal one, right? What's going on?
It's okay, we're gonna be okay. Just be careful, I ran into this really weird thing back there. Oh.
Yep, the fake sky collapses! What's above the fake sky?
What was that?
It is probably just lined up for
What
Japanese.
is it now? Come on,
Run.
let's get out of here!
So are those things outside everywhere? Is this a settlement on another planet? Or is it the apocalypse outside? Well, this changed fast.
What the hell was that? And what is going on here? Nothing ever happened to me. Each day was just like the day before and the day before that. Until now.
Again, red blood. I'm not used to seeing that from a
life in the
Kodaka
same
game.
town, with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Now all that is changing. Everything I thought I knew is falling apart all around me. Why is this happening?
Okay, I think this was another trailer shot here. And yes, is this where shit happens? I think this is where things go wrong. Well, more so than they already have. Yep. And if my one bit of trailer knowledge isn't mistaken, that is her end.
Kodaka.
Unless we can save her here.
Have to protect
So
Kodaka.
typical stream length, 3 hours. Yeah,
I promise.
3 hours.
I said
And if
I'd
it's
be
a
there
really
for
long
her.
game, it's like
No matter
4
what.
plus.
No. Get away from her.
You want to save that girl, right?
So is this where we stab ourselves? Also, I think I might have... Again, I assume the audio balancing is fine, but just a tiny bit lower again. There. Of course you do. You'd have to be downright heartless to stand by and watch a dear friend suffer at a time like this. It's just a shame there's nothing you can do about it the way you are now.
Oh.
And don't go thinking some hero is going to swoop in and save her for you either. Life is cruel, that's just the way it is. Those monsters are going to violate the poor girl in all kinds of nasty ways until she's begging for the sweet release of death. Then they'll probably tear her limbs off one by one while you sit there here, helpless to do anything to ease her suffering. Don't like it. And there's only one thing to do. You have to save her yourself. Me? But how? Here, you left this behind. Huh? No time like the present. Think of this as an impromptu entrance exam. What? What am I supposed to do? That dagger's imbued with a very special power, something far beyond your understanding.
Aha!
Between 3 to 4, depending on perfect stopping point, cliffhangers, etc. Again, considering there's 16 novels worth of text in this. I feel like I would have to make this longer streams, similar to the Persona streams in length. Like, right? Am I not mistaken? If I ever want to get through all the content. Once you plunge it into your body, the power will flow into you, giving you everything you need to fight. Power? Fight? I don't... Just give it a try. Give it a try? You're telling me to stab myself in the chest? This is no time to dilly-dally. Or shilly-shally for that matter. And don't even get me started on filly-fallying. I wouldn't want to get you started on anything. I mean, come on. There's a damsel in distress who needs saving. What are you waiting for? A written invitation? You're running out of time, you know.
If you don't do something soon, your pretty little friend is done for.
100 hours per stream. Perfect.
You're the only one who can save her. You can do it. No, you have to do it.
Kara.
So what's it going to be? Will you join the fight?
Yeah.
It hardly makes a difference to me if one teenage girl dies a horrible death.
Damn, okay.
What happens next is all up to you.
It's up to me? Decide your destiny! Do it, Kara. It doesn't make a difference. It's up to me. Fight the weird monsters. I know there is a crap ton of endings to this. But since this is my first playthrough, I'm just gonna choose to hit do not. No, since this, for my first playthrough, I'm going to choose the options that I think would be most fitting. Or you stab the weird guy instead. Wouldn't that be nice? I don't. I am not gonna get some weird ending now. I can always come back for the other endings. I want to do it the way that I think is best. So I need like 330 looking for a good ending point. We'll see how it goes. What if you stab Kara to give her the power? Genius. That is if we can even get up and move over to her. Because we were just on the ground during the cutscene, just trying to be like, I have to save her. Like, I feel like we're physically drained right now as well. I will fight. Fight them. It's your future. Is it now? Damn it.
Damn it.
Oh.
This had better work.
Yep. You already know. It's the same exact team. Same lead artist, same lead composer, same lead writer. The entire squad is back. You can see it, you can hear it. Everything is as it should be. I don't know what I was thinking. To be honest, I was acting more out of desperation than anything. I picked up the dagger and removed it from its sheath to get a proper look at it. The blade was dark red, so dark it was almost black. Looking at it was like gazing at a pool of blood. The sight of it filled me with dread. 10 out of 10
Here goes
game.
nothing.
I'm ready for a 10 out of 10 game. First combat. I took the dagger in both hands, gritted my teeth against the incoming pain, and thrust the blade into my chest. That's a lot of blood. And it's cocooning us. How nice. Okay. Are we only gonna get that for us, or are we gonna get this for every character? Because I know there's female characters obviously as well attending the academy. Please, but I do want to see. I do want to see if everyone gets a transformation sequence. Naked men. Magical boy transformation in this case. Well then. They decided, you know what, for this game we're gonna do red blood, and they leaned all in.
Feels good to have all that power coursing through you, doesn't it? We call this hemo-anima.
Hemo-anima?
Rah! But never mind what it's called. Just use it. Kill those things. Eliminate the threat to your town, your home, to those you hold dear.
Yes. Here we go. I also can't wait to meet all the other characters. It's gonna be amazing. Battle start. All right, first taste of combat. Win condition: annihilate all enemies. Lose condition: okay, just don't die and don't let her die. You can choose to act by placing a cursor on a character and pressing space. Space is so small there. Kara. Passive skill, nothing, I guess. Passive skill, special redo. Allows use of retry and wave reset. Well, that's a protagonist power if I ever saw one. You don't have a passive skill, that is good. AP bonus. AP +1 when defeating an enemy. And I can see where they can move, okay. The fire emblem of Danganronpa. Alright, check movement. Sacrifice your life to damage the barrier generator or attack. I see, that's what they can do, I guess. The barrier generator. I assume that's gonna come in for the actual Last Defense Academy section. Like, the Academy's gonna have a generator and they can blow it up. Nice combat, neat. Alright, movement.
Good to go.
When you select Act, the skill list will open. Try selecting Side Slash first. But can I not move? Like, I would like to move first. Like, can I press here to move there? Like, why? How does one move? I guess. Oh, I move with the action. Okay. It just feels weird because it's indicating it here. Green space are areas that you can move to. There we go. And red spaces are areas where you can attack. After selecting a skill, you'll be able to move and attack simultaneously by selecting a red space. The yellow spaces represent the side slash's attack range. Place your cursor on the exclamation mark to defeat 5 enemies at once. Right here. Okay. Oh, let's go.
Take that!
When you use a skill, you'll consume AP, shown on the upper left part of the screen. I have 1 AP. You can take as many actions as you want per turn until your AP reaches 0. AP is fully restored every turn and can even be gained by defeating specific enemies. Characters that have taken an action will become inflicted with fatigue, preventing them from moving more than a single space. I see, but I could move forward to still attack you. Because I still have 1 AP. But it can only move by 1. If it can only move by 1, that means it can only move here and attack here. So, would it be my best interest to retreat? So I don't take damage. Or should I... Actually, no. No matter why I move, that thing will still be able to reach me, I think. Because if it can attack diagonally, then yeah. Actually? Hang on. Let me double check. No, if I move over here, it can't reach me. In that case... Hang on. Also, by the way, I can rotate camera. Did I see that correctly? Oh. Yeah, I can. So can I move here? How do I... Ah, okay. Does that hurt her too? It doesn't look like it. There's no indicator that it damages her. So if I move this way, I will be out of range but can still attack. What? Really? I have to attack there? But if I move here, then I can attack this thing without it being able to reach me. I know. Follow the tutorial. Fine, I'll follow the tutorial. Even though I really wanted to play it smarter than the tutorial. You have 0 AP, end your turn. Yes. Enemy turn. See, I could have avoided damage if it allowed me to go where I wanted to go. Enemies will continuously approach on the battlefield. Small enemies with high move stats can quickly breach your defenses. Be sure to prioritize taking them out first. Got it. Then I shall do that.
My turn!
You can end your turn by pressing T or escape and selecting end turn from the menu. Any remaining AP will be carried over to the next turn. If you're unable to reach any enemies with your attacks in one turn, use the opportunity to build your AP and try again the next turn. Okay, that is actually really good to know. End turn. Forces you to play stupidly just to teach you how things work. It is annoying. Alright, and now I should easily be able to get rid of you.
Here we go! That's it!
There we go. Voltage will accumulate as you fight enemies. When it reaches 100% or more, you will be able to use a special attack. Special attacks are powerful moves that allow you to strike without spending AP. Instead, the character will be inflicted with stun, preventing them from taking any action until the end of the following turn. Excuse me, the end of the following turn? So does that mean I have to, if I use a super, then the character will be incapacitated not only for the rest of this turn, but also the entire following turn? Okay. Try placing your cursor on the character and pressing Q to use a special attack.
Let's do this!
Alright, big area. Crimson Assault. I assume there's gonna be a nice ult animation for this. Consume voltage to activate special attack. Inflict stun on user. Do it. Yep, we get an ult! Achievement unlocked, the end of your peaceful life. Save Kara Kishimiya.
Woo! I knew you could do it. Nobody can spot fighting potential like I can. Whoa!
Karuha, are you okay?
Tacky!
No questions about the hole in his chest?
What are you wearing?
Question
It's
the
a long
hole.
story. I'm not sure I even understand myself.
I knew you'd protect me. I knew you'd keep your promise.
How touching. A knight in shining armor, charging in to rescue his princess from danger.
Tacky,
All right, whatever you are. I want answers. Just what is going on here?
Congrats again, Takumi Sumino. You passed the test, and you did it with flying colors.
So what does
You're
that mean?
now an official member of my illustrious academy.
The Last Defense Academy.
Academy?
I hereby, formally and majestically authorize your immediate transfer. Congratulations!
Did you have the fireworks prepared ahead of time?
Hooray! Woohoo! Yeah! See you on the other side!
And we're just leaving her here. She's gonna be in so much danger. She's gonna be in so much danger if she stays there. Okay, this is a trip. What the actual... Huh. And yes, Neon, that is a good question of the day, in fact. Getting Doctor Strange vibes, absolutely. Day 1 of 100. Alright, protagonist wakes up with his head resting on a desk in a classroom, right? That's how it starts. Classic! Classic!
Where am I?
What is this? Danganronpa 1? I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings.
A classroom?
Did I fall asleep at my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? How cliche. I don't remember a thing.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. The squad. Okay. I'm pretty sure from one image that was in the... she was only there for like a moment in the trailer. But the blue-haired girl in the back, I'm pretty sure she's absolutely batshit crazy. And that means I must protect her at all costs. She needs to survive till the end, no matter what. But we'll see. We'll see how attached I get to everyone. However, the problem is getting attached to characters. Hatsune Miku! No, but seriously, getting attached to characters in a Kodaka game is a risk. Because anyone could die at a moment's notice. And I am scared of actually starting to like a lot of the characters here. Several others my own age were also here. Each of them slumped over a desk, just like I'd been a moment ago. Ooh, that's a nice intro sequence. Alright, time to figure out voices. Huh? I'll have to hear more of their lines to really do anything. Whoa, hey, what gives? Where am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? I'm just gonna do first impressions. I'm assuming they'll have a few fully voice-acted lines, and then I can adjust my voice accordingly. I'd never met any of them before. Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seemed to know each other either.
Just what is this place anyway? Some kind of messed up classroom?
I'm pretty sure that voice is gonna stick, though. This is school? Oh, doesn't look like any school I've ever been to.
Huh. I don't recognize it either. So can anyone tell me what's going on here?
No one made any move to answer. We all just stood there in an uncomfortable silence. Hey girl, blue hair girl are awesome. And everyone else. I assume everyone's gonna be awesome, and I assume I won't want any of them to die. We were all in the same boat. None of us had any idea how or why we've been brought to this strange place.
You guys know what this means, right? It's a killing game! Perhaps we were all kidnapped and brought to this school to kill each other. I mean, a situation like this, there's only one possible explanation.
Huh? You know why we're here?
Elementary, my dear Clarissa. Stick with me and I'll explain it all.
Your laugh is way creepy and my name's not Clarissa. I think I'm gonna take a look outside. Battle Royale moment, yup. The boy who'd spoken went to the door and tried to pull it open, but... Clatter.
Okay, so the door won't open. I'm not scared or anything, just so you guys know.
What the fuck, man? On the other side of the classroom, someone else was trying to tear the shutters off the windows without success. Clatter, clatter. Apparently that's also a door. Open, damn it! I'm not screwing around here. It appears we're locked in. Obviously, someone didn't want us leaving on our own. So just character design alone. We know who the smart girl in the group is. We know who the smart one is.
Locked in, you mean? We've been kidnapped? No freaking way!
I don't understand it either. Why would anyone want to shut us all up inside a school? This whole day's just been one big mess. What the? That's right, I do remember something. Last thing I remember, I was fighting some kind of weird monsters. There was a bright light, and then I was here. Huh?
Same here. I was all swing, 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 and the monsters were all, oh, I'm dead.
For real? You guys had to fight those things too? From the sound of it, we all did.
And all that really happened? I thought I just drifted off into some immature fantasy.
All of us had the exact same experience. Then let me just confirm something. Did you also speak to that adorable mascot creature? Adorable mascot? I guess that's something. Ryuji, boys. Can't blame me for doing that voice. For real though. Yes, Yuri with glasses and red eyes. We stole her purple eyes. Does she mean that thing? I don't know if I'd describe him that way, but I talked to some kind of mascot, yeah. And are you saying the one who brought us all here? I can only imagine that charming yet devious little creature is the one behind it.
That thing shut us up in here. I don't get it. Just what does he want us to do anyway? Isn't it obvious? A group of students waking up in a weird school with no way out. A shadowy mastermind hiding behind a cute mascot character. It's a killing game! We must kill each other and get away with murder in order to escape. She knows. She knows about Danganronpa. Yeah! It's a killing game! We're gonna be forced to murder each other in increasingly elaborate and ingenious ways! I am with her! Let's fucking go! She is so on board for the killing game! So on board with this. And this is the character eyes that will be your character from weeks ago, the Danganronpa fan. Does this mean we 3 is canon? It always has been.
Also, hi, Gabe, by the way. Killing game? No way, I'm not doing this. I refuse to murder anyone, no matter what this mastermind says.
Dude, you're totally going to be the first victim. Saying stuff like that is gonna trip all kinds of flags.
Shut up, shut up! You're gonna jinx it! That's when it happened. This is a school announcement.
What is it now?
It's time to get to know your teammates. Let's introduce ourselves, I guess. Game to all Danganronpa games canon. Ah, yes.
Introduce ourselves? What does it mean by teammates?
I guess whoever's in charge wants us to get to know one another. It's so not the time for that. Someone help me break down this door. We gotta get out of here.
Just try it. We've probably got bombs implanted in us that'll explode if we try to damage school property.
Oh man, that sounds like something that might actually happen. At any rate, I don't need to hear your life stories to know how incompetent you all are. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Who you calling competent? I ain't gonna let that slide. What, you think I won't hit you just cause you're a girl? Well, you're right about that. I don't hit girls. Or kids. Or old people. It's an ironclad rule of with me.
Well, that's nice. We have found the Mondo of the group. You answered your own question without any prompting from me. You're even more insecure than I thought. And I assume this girl is basically gonna be female Byakuya, judging by personality, if we're gonna compare it to Danganronpa while we're at it. And the idea that Danganronpa is an in-universe show is canon. She's a fan of it. That would make a lot of sense. Either that, or she's just very self-aware. What if? Okay, crackpot theory time. What if? But no, that wouldn't explain the strange alien creatures. My crackpot theory was going to be that this does take place in the same world as Danganronpa, and this is a settlement that was created to shield people from the basically apocalypse that is going on outside. Right? And they lived here for many generations at this point. But again, that wouldn't explain the weird, strange alien creatures. And then, you know, that girl could have just been someone who watched the live broadcasts of the killing games. Then again, that wouldn't explain why they were here for so many generations if the broadcasts were still going on, because the broadcasts were happening soon after the initial most tragic, most awful event. You know what? Yeah, no, that theory didn't hold up to start with. That theory didn't hold up to start with. Fair enough.
You wanna die, bitch? I don't hit girls or kids or old people, but I'll fucking kill you.
Everyone, please, perhaps we should do as the Blackbird says, at least until we know more about the situation. It can't hurt to just exchange names and some basic information, right? I agree. Trying to resist a kidnapper tends to end badly for the victims. Looks like we're doing introductions now. Like this is the first day of school or something. I'll just talk to everyone one at a time and see how it goes. When in a room, you can move the cursor on screen with IJKL and investigate people and places with space. Investigating a place with an exclamation mark will progress the story. A story guide will show in the right-hand side of the screen, so give it a look if you're feeling lost. You can also double-check with which places you've investigated. You can investigate by pressing F. Make sure to proactively check out any place that seems interesting. So I assume F is like the tab of the original, right? Oh no. Well, it's similar, I guess. I can't open my settings right now. I kind of want to change it to the arrow keys instead of JIKL. Counter. What does this number indicate? There's someone I should talk to first. Not a blackboard, but a monitor. This is pretty impressive. Alright, we'll start with the best person. Mondo, Danganronpa fan, who else? Well, we'll obviously start with the most important character here.
Hi! I'm Darumi Amamiya! Nice to meet ya!
It is very nice to meet you. Darumi, huh? Hi, Darumi.
So hey, level with me. Who are you gonna target?
Alright, so I will tell you if you promise not to target me. I think the person you said would easily be the first victim. If I was gonna target anyone, he seems like the most easy target out of the bunch. Probably. But that is just on first impressions. Obviously, I would have to get to know everyone a little bit more first to truly figure out who would be an easy target, and then decide accordingly based on my intel, which I just do not have yet. Anyway, what about you, Darumi? Who would you target? This is the kind of casual conversation you want to have in this position, right?
Target?
You'll never win the killing game if you don't know who you're gonna kill ahead of time! Unless... Is it me?
Nah, would be you.
I seem kinda dumb, right? And way too trusting. It'd be easy to trick me into meeting you alone somewhere and then BAM!
Sure, sure. Then again, actually, the female Byakuya, as I called her, maybe that would be a good target, because so far she seems the smartest out of everyone. And if we're going by Danganronpa rules of having to get away with your kill, then you want to keep the dumb ones alive and get rid of the smart ones. So logically speaking, I should target female Byakuya, get her out of the picture, so that way during a trial she won't become an obstacle. Perhaps. Captain from Neptunia? But she isn't. Well, I think she's nice.
Hey, you don't really think that's why we're here, do you?
Of course I do! Anything less would be a huge disappointment.
She's excited for it, obviously.
I always loved killing game stories. Getting chosen to take part in one is a dream come true.
Perfect.
But that stuff only happens in games and anime, right? You wouldn't actually want us all killing each other.
Right?
Nah, dude. The fact that it's real is the best part. It's life or death, no takebacks.
She's amazing. You know what they say? Well, you know what they say about the crazy ones.
I mean, I don't really care if I end up dying.
Oh, but I would care. That's the sad part. I'm already attached.
Either way, I get to escape my train wreck of a life, so it's all good.
Huh?
Come on, don't tell me you're some kind of normie.
What if we are?
Living the same boring life day after day is such a downer. You get that right? Right? If it's between a short life full of excitement or the slow grind of mediocre mundanity, I know which one I'd choose. I can't wait for the killing to start!
That's an expression. Okay, she's very excited about the killing game. I see how it is. I see how it is, Darumi. Okay, but contain yourself a little bit. You're leaking. From your face, I assume, just from the face, I assume there's no other leaking going on. I would hope. This girl's got a unique way of looking at the world, to put it lightly. I don't think I'll ever see eye to eye with her. I mean, the first last game we fight at Last Defense Academy. I mean, I think she would most closely resemble, as you said, Junko would work, but also, like, she kind of has the same crazy going on as Genocide Jack, in a way. Anyway, let's talk to the smart character.
I
am Hiroko Shizahara.
Alright, Hiroko. Take me some time to memorize all the names, obviously. Is that it? Yep. Same kind of introduction as Byakuya and Kyoko in the first game. Just, here's my name, that is it. She seems scary, but she's a lot calmer than the others. I should try to get some more information out of her.
I was wondering...
Weren't you listening? My name is Hiroko Shizahara.
Right. I heard your name just fine, but I thought maybe you could tell me something else.
Like what?
How about those monsters that attacked the town? Do you have any idea what they might be?
Not any more than the rest of us, I assume.
And could there be more of them out there?
Who knows?
Don't you have anything else to say?
Blindly speculating without anything to back it up is just a waste of time. Surely, that's obvious.
Well, yeah, but...
Okay.
I have no intention of wasting my time on you. We're done here.
Okay. She completely shut me down. I guess that's all I'm getting out of her for now. Well, the other stereotype we kind of know is the Mondo of the group. Let's talk to you next.
Sup? Name's Takamaru Yakushiji.
Alright, Takamaru.
I'ma warn you right now. If you see me getting mad, just keep your distance.
Got it.
Once somebody sets me off, I punch first and ask questions later. Can't help myself.
Wow, talk about anger issues.
So hey, you fought those monsters, right? That mean you transformed too?
Oh yeah, we did.
Transformed? Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It just kind of happened in the heat of the moment.
I know, right? How freaking cool was that?
It was pretty badass, but it seemed to also be pretty painful from what we've seen.
Huh?
I felt like some kind of hero out of a kid's TV show. Getting to go wild with all that power was such a rush.
I would imagine so. Again, ignoring the pain during the actual transformation sequence. Honestly, I found that whole battle pretty traumatic. Going on a power trip was the last thing on my mind.
I gotta wonder how the rest of the TRC's doing, though. Those freaks really went to town on the place.
TRC?
Yeah. They weren't shy about attacking people either.
For all we know, there could still be survivors trapped in wrecked buildings or under rubble and shit. Maybe there's little kids lost and scared without their parents. Or old folks who can't get around like they used to. We don't got time to dick around here. Someone needs to get those poor bastards to safety.
Again, he might come across as a big asshole at first, but that's just because he has anger issues. Deep down, he's a kind and caring soul, as you can see. He's a kind and caring soul, even if he doesn't come across as that, just judging by his outbursts. How about that? He's actually a nice guy, I think.
Clock's ticking on the lost and injured while we just sit here with our fingers up our asses.
Yeah, Mondo.
We ought to be out there helping out and putting the town back together. This is really starting to piss me off. Ah! Here comes the rage!
Alright, let's keep our distance.
Hey, what are you?
Back off, man! I warned you about this already. Get away from me!
At least he's kind enough to warn people.
I ain't gonna rest easy until I hit someone, and I don't want it to be you!
How nice.
Okay, I'm going.
In the end, I still can't tell if he's misunderstood or just a regular hoodlum. What if I talk to him again? I told you to back off. I don't want to lose control and hit you. Just get away from me, okay? In fact, what happens if I talk to any of them again? Like you. Alright, no, they're just repeating their lines. Okay, they're just repeating their last lines then. Okay, who's next? You seem like a relatively chill person. Let's see what you're about. The guy in the middle? Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna. You seem relatively chill,
Hello there.
so...
My name is Eito Aotsuki.
Eito, huh?
Currently a high school senior. I'm guessing you're the same?
Yeah, that's right.
The most normal one out of the bunch, I guess, so far.
I thought so. All of us appear to be the same age. Give or take a year or two. Is that just a coincidence?
Probably not.
I don't know. It could be, I guess.
We love Ato. I'm sure I'll get to love him too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Same
this
with
hasn't
everyone.
been much of an introduction.
But I
so
don't want
far,
to get too attached.
Let's
I
get
know what
back on
happens
track.
if I do.
Do you have any hobbies? What's your zodiac sign? How about your favorite food? Or your favorite movie? Are you seeing anyone right now? What do your parents do for a living?
That's a lot of questions.
Whoa, slow down. You need to give me time to answer before you ask a new question.
Oh? Oh, of course. I'm sorry. I'm not very good with social situations.
Oh no,
I
he's
tend to get
relatable.
nervous and overcompensate.
Really? You seem to be doing okay to me.
I've spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I don't have a lot of experience when it comes to making friends.
Ooh.
If I do or say anything strange, please let me know.
A lot of time
I'm
in the
trying to do
hospital,
better
huh?
so I don't make people uncomfortable.
Well, this character's gonna have some backstory then.
Okay, sure. I'll do that.
This guy seems pretty easygoing. I'd never have pegged him for the socially awkward type, but I guess being isolated from others will do that to you. Why was he in the hospital, though? I don't see any scars or injuries. Does that mean he's okay now?
I can't remember the last time I was around this many people. It really puts things into perspective.
You don't need to have externally visible injuries to be in the hospital, you know? Just saying that, like, our main character is probably not the brightest. You could just ask him if it's an uncomfortable topic, or if he's willing to talk about why he was in the hospital.
Are you going to be all right? Let me know if there's anything I can do, okay?
I will. Thank you.
Alright, up next. Let's talk to the guy screaming his head off over here. Maybe that'll get him to calm down.
Seriously, what the heck is going on? I'm freaking out here!
Are you okay?
Or how Kodaka works, who Ato could be mirroring. I mean, the socially awkward type could be many people. It could be Chihiro, for example. Chihiro is a socially awkward and very soft-spoken individual. As a random example.
What kind of question is that? Do I look okay? Who would be okay in a situation like this? Nothing about this is okay!
Again, I'm strictly trying to compare to DR1 right now, and if we're comparing to DR1, the way he panics, I guess the most panicky character in DR1 was probably Hero. So I guess so far, I'm giving this guy the Hero comparison.
What rotten luck! Why does bad stuff always happen to me? What did I do to deserve this?
What did any of us do to
Hey,
deserve
try to calm
this?
down. I get that you're scared, but we all feel that way.
Who cares about you guys? We've never even met before. I'm sure as heck not gonna waste time worrying about you.
Wow, how kind of you. So much for first impressions.
Okay, fine. Sorry I asked. Have fun figuring this out on your own.
Huh? Hey, where are you going? You can't just walk away and abandon me.
Yes, I can.
You're the one who said.
Come on, man, I got scared and lashed out. When you're gonna cut me off over something like that? That's cold. It's because I'm poor, isn't it? That's
Yes.
discrimination. I hope you get canceled and end up alone and friendless.
Of course. Everyone else hope I get cancelled? That's just one thing after another with this guy.
Ugh, I must have the rottenest luck in the world. It's like everything's out to get me. But this is some next level BS. Is this karma? Was I a serial killer in the past life or something?
Look, let's just take this one step at a time, all right? How about you tell me your name?
Depends on what platform. Code is on none. Ah, yes. Get me banned on Twitch there.
It's Gaku. Gaku Maruko.
But could he beat
If I had to
Gaku
get
though?
plucked out of my normal life, why couldn't I end up in some kind of harem setup?
Why?
Girls have to like me if there's no other option, right? Having other guys here ruins it.
Okay, Gaku, I'm sure I'll get plenty of opportunities to like you, but so far first impressions are not it, Chief.
Why can't you all just crawl off and die somewhere? Just let me have this.
Trying to get along with someone this self-centered is exhausting. I think I'll just leave him be for now. You never know, he might grow on us later, but so far, I am sorry you ain't it. Forgot lesbians exist. That too. I'll go for her next.
Kidnapping us and locking us in a school? Why would anyone do this?
I wish I knew. This whole thing's a mystery.
It's a pretty terrifying situation. I can already feel my body reacting to the fear.
Alright, so they're just talking together, I guess.
Does anyone have a clean pair of underwear I can borrow? Asking for a friend.
Do you need to take a bathroom break?
No. So long as you're here with me, I can endure any amount of bodily discomfort, sister dearest.
Oh, great. And they were siblings.
Don't say weird stuff like that in front of people, brother dearest.
Huh? Are you two siblings?
Oh, right. We haven't properly introduced ourselves yet. My name is Ima Skumo.
Okay, Ima. Like
But
right
enough
now.
about me. Let's talk about this delightful young lady by my side. This is my charming, adorable, talented, intelligent, unparalleled twin sister, Kako.
Definitely more pleasant to be around than you so far.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, you're twins. I guess you do look kind of alike.
I mean, the hair is very different,
no,
but I guess the facial
not at all.
features kind of.
Next to my sister's transcendent beauty, I'm nothing but a puddle of pig barf.
Okay, Ima, you can just... Again, you know what? I should be thankful. I should be thankful that some of these characters aren't immediately likable. Again, if I like a character and they die, which is a definite high possibility, I'm gonna be heartbroken. So if there are multiple characters that don't immediately scream likable, might be a good thing for me in the long run.
She's so lovely. Unidentified species of bugs and animals flock to her whenever she goes outside.
I wouldn't mind so much if they were regular species I'd seen before.
Don't go thinking she's just another character who fits into the little sister
Mother
archetype
familia
either.
love. Yeah, it does seem that way.
My sister eclipses every other sister who's ever existed. Even all of them put together couldn't hope to match her. It's
Okay,
a crime
buddy.
the word sister could possibly be used to describe anyone else. It should belong to her, and her alone.
You're going too far again, brother dearest.
He is, and I don't know how comfortable I should feel here, other than not at all.
You and your sister sure are close, huh?
Close doesn't even begin to cover it. She's my guiding light, the one who gives my life purpose. Beat me, stab me, stick lit matches under my fingernails.
Gladly.
If it's for her, I'll bear any indignity with a smile.
You're
Are you sure
really
you'd be smiling
going
through
too
that?
far now. This is so embarrassing.
Oh
Even
god,
seeing
and the
a girl bashful
drool!
and flustered is like
The
sweet,
drool!
sweet nectar to me.
No! No, 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 no. Not that kind of expression when talking about your sister. Not this kind of stuff about your sister and then having that expression too. No, Ima, no! No! Oh god.
Every single day, I thank my lucky stars that I was born your brother, sister dearest.
Seriously, knock it off.
I don't get the dynamic at all. Must be a twin thing. Listen, I'm an only child, but even I can tell you that is not a twin thing. This is not a normal, everyday twin thing. Far from it. I sure would hope you would never act like that.
Hi. My name's Sebasticolana. Nice to meet you.
Alright.
Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Why would I?
Not really. I'm just as clueless as everyone else.
Whatever we're doing here, I hope we get to leave soon. I'm still worried about all the people we left behind.
Yeah, I do definitely see the Aoi vibes here. Now that she's mentioned it, so am I. I hope everyone's okay. I didn't really talk about what vibes the previous two characters gave me. Well, the sister lover definitely gave me certain vibes. And there are certain characters in later Danganronpa entries who could describe them well. But if we're thinking Danganronpa 1, if we're thinking purely Danganronpa 1, that guy had the same kind of level as horny for his sister as Toko had for Byakuya. So I guess I'll say Toko vibes for him, kind of. As for the girl, I don't know if there's anyone in DR1 I could use to just compare her to. I mean, we don't know her much. We don't know too much about her. Out of all the female characters left, I guess Sayaka would be the most fitting comparison for her currently. Kind of. Mostly because we don't know too much about her, and Sayaka is also someone who didn't get too much development time in DR1. So maybe that's the one I'd pick there. I don't know if it could also be like, let's think about the guys too. It could be like a female version of one of the guy characters. I think along those lines. I don't know if there's anyone else in there we haven't already assigned to someone else. A little bit like early chapter Chihiro, but I guess we did also compare Chihiro to someone else already. Yeah, you can't really compare them one-to-one, obviously. Anyway, did Kara get home safe in the end? What about my mom and dad? I defeated all the monsters I could, so they should be fine. Right?
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop?
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too. I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
Yeah, Spinny, that's exactly what I said while you were gone. Sayaka was the pop star. Those are the exact two characters I compared them to as well.
And now you're a mechanic in your own right. That's cool.
Nah, it's nothing. Really, I may be good with machines, but I'm pretty hopeless when it comes to other stuff.
Brain link? Yes.
I'll catch a ride with anyone if they've got a cool car. That gets me in trouble, sometimes.
Yeah, I think you might need a refresher on stranger danger. But you fought those monsters just like the rest of us. That takes real courage.
That was a do-or-die kind of deal, though. I don't want to do anything like that ever again. Just
but we're gonna have to
thinking about it makes me want
to... are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I just need a minute to calm down.
I'm really starting to worry about this girl. Alright, that leaves one more person. I constantly want to use the arrow keys, and I can't press escape to open the settings currently. Alright, let's see who you remind me of. Again, just thinking about first game comparisons currently.
Is it alright for me to introduce myself too?
Getting to know anything about a depressing loser like me will probably only make you feel bad, but if everyone's doing it...
Okay, the self-depreciating comments here also kind of remind me of Toko in a way, but we'll see.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Thank you for being so nice to me. Here it goes. My name is, what was it again? It's been so long since anybody bothered to call me by
Oh
it.
dear
Even
God,
I'm struggling to
no!
remember. Oh, right. It's Shoma. Shoma Genzaki.
So what kind of life do you have to live to start forgetting your own name?
I'm sorry. My name's making you feel bad, isn't it?
Forgot he existed. He even forgot himself.
Huh? Why would it do that?
It's too big of a disconnect. A lowly worm like me's got no business having a name this cool.
The ultimate animator. Again, not even gonna pick someone from the R1 for that one. He thinks that name is cool?
My name's the only cool thing about me, though. The rest is just one big pile of shortcomings and insecurities. It's a stretch to even call me a person. I'm more like a parasite. Minus the ambition.
I think you're being a little harsh on yourself.
That
And he'll
was
probably keep
actually
being
a
harsh on
pretty
himself.
generous description. But don't worry. I've got no illusions about how worthless I am. I don't get good grades. I can't play sports to save
The
my life.
Tetsuhiko
and
backpack, yes.
I don't have any skills or interests that set me apart from the crowd either.
Maybe he's related. Tetsuhiko's distant cousin or something, I don't know.
My only friend is my pet dog. He's the only one who ever talks to me.
Technically, I don't think dogs really talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be bored out of your mind talking to me. You haven't spat on me even once, and I repay you by wasting your precious time.
Oh god, the inferiority complex is massive with this
Please,
one.
don't feel obliged to ruin your day by talking to me any more than you already have. I'll do my best to keep out of sight so I don't bring down the mood for everyone else.
I've never met anyone with such low self-esteem before. This guy makes houseplants look assertive. Alright, looks like I've spoken to everyone. So what now? I really have to get home soon. I usually walk my dog this time of day, and he gets antsy when I'm not there. It's not going to be that simple. If you don't have anything useful to contribute, keep your mouth shut. You're right, an insignificant bug like me should know my place. I'll just sit in a corner and stay quiet from here on out. What's going to happen to us? I have a feeling we'll be receiving more instructions soon enough. Someone is probably out there, somewhere, watching our every move. Everybody stand ready to greet your commanding officer. There's the bell again.
The text on the blackboard changed too.
Greet your commanding officer?
Hey!
Sorry to keep you waiting, recruits, but I'm glad to see you all getting along. That voice! Monokuma type of intro? Or for cutscene? We'll see. Yep, he's got the intro.
It's the robo-bastard from before!
Yeah, wee! Now we're talking! Can't have a killing game without the obligatory evil mascot!
Indeed!
Robo-bastard? Obligatory? I have to have you court-martialed for defamation of character. I have feelings too, you know. It may have been a
She's
cliche
so
entrance, but I
excited.
gave it real socks. Oh. Anyway, like it or not, from this day forward, I'm going to be your commanding officer. You can call me Siri. Got it? Siri. Or just Sir.
Yes, sir. Tarumi is awesome indeed. Evil Hatsune Miku. We stand. Commanding officer? You?
With that out of the way, It is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy.
Roll credits. Ah, I see. They also did the patchy. Also the mascot music. But yeah, he's doing the patchy. The clapping. Nice. Last Defense Academy? Roll credits again.
Such a wonderful name, isn't it? Drill it into your skulls. This place is your new home away from home, after all.
What exactly does that mean?
You'll be taking lessons from the School of Heart Knocks. Just kidding, it's going to be much worse than that.
Hold on a minute, do you seriously expect us to live here from now on?
That's what I said, isn't it? I did say that, didn't I? Let me just check this transcript real quick. Talk among yourself in the meantime. Enough of this bullshit. You can't just lock us up and expect us to do whatever you say.
Hey.
No, don't get so rolled up. Also, there's one thing I need to make absolutely clear. This is not a request. It's an order.
An order?
Order my ass. You think you got any right to tell me what to do? After I beat the crap out of you, I'm busting down that door and getting the hell out of here.
Takimaru let out a scream of rage and charged forward like a wild beast bearing down on its prey. This is just like he is just Mondo. He's gonna grab the mascot and the mascot is gonna self-destruct. Mondo, stop! But before he could make contact...
Don't you dare lay hands on a superior officer, soldier, or do you want me to detonate the bomb I implanted in you?
Ah, they do have the bombs in everyone. They did say that was a possibility.
What?
Those words instantly stopped him in his tracks.
Ah.
A bomb? You actually put bombs in us?
You gotta be shitting me! It's true, I took the liberty of installing them when you arrived here. You were all knocked out cold at the time, of course.
Are you serious? Why would you do that to us?
It's to threaten us into joining the killing game, right? Yahoo!
If these explosives are inside us, does that mean you performed some kind of surgery? Oh my god, guys, I just realized. It's the bomb inside her. Reference! Anyway. You touched my dear sister's naked, vulnerable body without her consent? What a novel way to commit suicide! No jury in the world would convict me for killing you now.
Oh, brother dearest, please, if you try to hurt him, you'll get blown up.
Oh.
Give it up already, even if you destroyed me. What then? You might not be able to make it out of the school, however. Returning to your regular lives in the Tokyo residential complex is no longer possible.
Not possible? So it's not just a matter of you not letting us go back, but that we physically can't?
You're a sharp one. Outsuki. But allow me to spell it out for some of the slower students. The school lies outside of the Tokyo residential complex, you all know.
Outside the complex?
That's not funny. I mean, come on, man. Is that even possible?
You're confused. I don't blame you. None of you have ever been outside the complex before. Not only that, but you barely receive any information about the outside world in there. You've been placed in uncharted territory, both physically and conceptually. Anyone would need time to properly process things. Maybe a little demonstration will help you come to terms with it.
Sarai turned to face the window and his eyes flashed red for a moment.
Leap.
Let's see the outside world. Is that fire? And is that purple?
There, I've opened the window shutters. Take a look for yourself.
Wow, they're operated remotely.
We all crowded around the window hoping to see that, hoping to see something that might help us make sense of all this. Instead, what we saw only divorced us from reality even further.
Huh? There's no ceiling.
Well, yeah, we're outside of the complex, you genius. Obviously, there would be no ceiling outside of the complex. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. But we still got blue skies, at least. No, it went further than that. I couldn't even believe what I thought I was seeing.
Could that be the sky?
Above us, instead of the domed ceiling I'd spent my life looking at, was an unbroken view that reached higher and higher as far as the eye could see. For the first time ever, I was getting a look at the world outside the complex.
That's the sky?
No way. Somebody tell me I'm dreaming.
Never mind that. Look over there.
More of the monsters? As crazy as it was to see the sky, that's not what had us all staring in disbelief. Rather, it was what was going on beneath it. Yep, the outside world is ruined, so it is post-apocalypse. It's not another planet, it's just post-apocalyptic Earth. At least the sky is still clear, even after the apocalypse. Just a short distance away was a towering wall of flame.
The world is burning.
Dude, that's fire. It's all fire. But why is it that weird color?
Well, that's the question,
I'm
isn't it?
scared.
Don't worry. Your brother, dearest, will protect you.
I'd rather... Yeah, no, protect her. Go out there alone. Kill as many monsters as you can before dying in the process. The world outside the window was aggressively alien. A singular expanse of endless sky, an impenetrable barrier of otherworldly fire. Nothing in our everyday lives could have prepared us for this. It was like we'd been transported to another dimension. Or maybe even another world. An isekai, you might say. Hell itself, or that.
Is this the afterlife? Did we die already? And this is where we're going to receive our eternal punishment?
Darumi! Why? Why are we on the same wavelength? Why am I on the same wavelength as the crazy person? Should I be worried?
Nah, it's gotta be an isekai deal. It'll be like that time I got reincarnated as the world's last hope, but the Overlord forced me to kill all my friends.
I'd watch it, not gonna lie. Told you. I mean, it was obvious. Why? I didn't realize. I mean, I realized I would like her and would want to keep her alive. I didn't realize I'd actually legit just be on the same wavelength as the crazy person. We're gonna learn some interesting stuff about me as we learn more about this character. I feel like just knowing that I'm on the same wavelength as her. Well, definitely make it interesting when she does something insane later on. And everyone's gonna be like, well, Ko, what do you say about that? You still think you relate? Next up, Ruby touching dead bodies. You know what? You would expect her to do it rather than me. But the reason Neon is commenting that is precisely because because people already know that that's stuff I have done before, and we don't know if Darumi has done it yet. I wouldn't put it past her to do that when given the opportunity. Again, further proving the same wavelength. Oh no. It may as well be a different world, considering what you know of it. This is what lies outside your home in the Tokyo residential complex. This is the outside world?
This can't be happening, can it? The sky and the fire. There's no way this is real.
Yeah.
Oh, it's real, alright. This is no game, no VR simulation. The sky, the undying flames, it's all real.
Undying flames.
It's not just a fancy name.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Never?
Maybe not even in 100 days.
That's what I said. They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying flames.
Huh.
That's impossible. They've got to go out eventually, right? Right?
You're only saying that because you're still following the logic of the world you know. More things in heaven and earth, Maruko, than are dreamed of in your Tokyo residential complex. Now that you're on the outside, you're going to encounter a heck of a lot more impossible things. Because as it turns out, this is how the world really works.
I didn't really get all that philosophical junk, but there's no getting through that burning ring of fire, right? And that's our cage? That's the thing that makes sure there's no escape for any of us?
No escape. Those words sent a chill down my spine. Hearing them spoken out loud made it feel that much more real.
I still don't understand. Why did you do this? Why did you bring us here? To kill each other, obviously!
Yay, because it's a killing game! Yes, we want the trial!
What are the rules? Do we hold a trial after every murder, or is it more a battle royale kind of deal?
Kill each other? Oh, no. That would be simply barbaric. Where do you get these ideas?
Danganronpa?
That's not it?
Of course not. I have much bigger plans for you than some disorganized murder spree. No, what I have in mind is a calculated, one-sided massacre.
Us massacring the aliens, I would assume, I hope. Massacre?
Since we're on the subject, let's move on to the main event.
Where do you get these ideas?
Were all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. I have a mission for you to carry out. Your objective is the complete and utter extermination of any and all enemy troops who dares to threaten our beloved school's peace. During your time here, you happy few, you band of brothers,
and sisters, be inclusive.
Special Defense Unit.
Special Defense Unit?
Wait, what? Enemy troops?
No, we broke Darumi.
It's not a killing game?
Forget all that happy few crap. You still ain't answered the most important question yet. Why us?
There's gotta be some mistake here. No one in their right mind would trust a talentless wimp like me with such an important job.
Hey, try to show a little enthusiasm. Being chosen for this squad is a great honor, you know.
Who's responsible for this? Must be a mastermind controlling everything from behind the scenes. Someone who chose to single us out for whatever reason.
Hey.
So, who's pulling your strings? Who set all this up?
Goodness me, you're so suspicious of everything. If you must know, the one who chose you for this mission was...
Well, we're under attack, I guess.
What's that noise?
An alarm.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Oh, we got the music, we got the beats.
Whoop, we'll have to come back to this later. Sounds like we have company.
Why does the generator for the shield have to be positioned outside of the shield? Feels like a design flaw.
What's gonna happen this time? This attack came sooner than I expected. They really must be desperate.
They who?
Who else?
Suri turned to face the blackboard and his eyes flashed red once more.
Leap.
The remote operation again.
Honestly, she reminds me more of Sonya from VR2, if I'm being honest. But again, I was trying to go for the R1 comparison, so...
Those monsters look like the same as the ones that attacked the complex. No kidding! And they're swarming in like cockroaches. Don't just stand around, they're coming this way. We gotta get out of here.
The correct response here is to fight, not flight. What do you think I brought you here for?
I don't care. I didn't sign up for this.
Maybe, but if you don't take action, those monsters will get inside the school pretty darn quick.
Yeah.
And then they'll slaughter every last one of you without the slightest hesitation. And wanna kill us? Don't like it? Then fight. You already have all the power you need.
You mean that hemo whatever thing that you gave us before?
That's right, with a little hemo anima on your side, defeating grunts like these will be as easy as pie.
Alright, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not entirely sure about the term anima. I think the term anima refers to life in general, if I'm not mistaken. But hemo is an easy term. Right, everyone's familiar with what the starting syllable of hemo stands for. And it makes sense considering the transformation sequence we saw, because yes, hemo stands for blood. So I guess some kind of blood life force, essentially, if I had to figure out what the term stands for.
That's right, with a little hemo anima on your side, defeating grunts like these will be as easy as pie. Now, battle stations, everyone! Get ready to defend your beloved school from the enemy menace!
No way, absolutely not. Aside from that one time, none of us have any experience with stuff like that. You can't expect us to...
Oh? You want us to fight? So be it.
Just like that?
Fight or die. Those are our only options. I, for one, have no intention of dying today.
Yeah, count me in. You too? Honestly, I'm still kind of bummed out that we'll miss out on the tension of never knowing who's going to turn on us next. But an us versus them killing game could be fun too. Maybe we'll get skin-tight bodysuits and crazy compressed energy weapons.
Honestly, Darumi, I'm with you. I want to see everyone's transformation. I want to see everyone's outfit and their transformation sequences. Yes. Maybe some skin-tight bodysuits will be included, we shall see.
Will probably be about as much use as a lantern in the daytime.
Lanterns in the daytime can still be useful if you're underground.
I don't like this, but I'll be damned if I let those freaks take me out. Alright, I'm in. I ain't about to sit in the sidelines and let women and children fight for me. The strong gotta protect the weak. Everybody stand back. It's time for Takemaru Yakushiji to bring the pain.
Spare us your outdated notions of chivalry. I'm far stronger than you anyway.
You wanna take this outside, bitch?
Yes, we should take this outside.
You guys are crazy. We're not talking about some random street punks here. They're full-on monsters.
We shouldn't even be thinking about fighting them. We have to find a way out of here before it's too late.
But why, though? As long as those undying flames are around, none of us are going anywhere.
And even if we were to escape somehow, what's your plan for getting back to the complex?
Is it starting to sink in? You really have no choice but to fight. That's your purpose for being here. Not to reason why. Now get out there and do or die.
Fight or die. One thing's for sure, I don't want to die. Dying alone and confused in a place like this would be beyond tragic. So you'll take everyone else with you! In that case, there's only one thing I can do. Yeah, take everyone else with me. Sorry, but you can count me out.
Huh?
We've got no way of knowing whether what you say is true. You've certainly done nothing to earn our trust. By your own admission, you're the one who abducted us and brought us here against our will. And now you want us to fall in line and follow orders. I don't think so, sir.
He's right. For all we know, he could be the one who sent those things after us in the first place. Either way, I'm gonna pass too. There's no way I'm getting involved in another battle with those things. It won't make any difference whether I join you or not. Actually, I probably just get in your way. What should we do, brother dearest?
Oh, we're definitely staying out of it. I'd never allow you to be put in such a dangerous situation, sister dearest. Sounds like we got a bunch of lily-livered pacifists here. I always said peacetime would be the next would turn the next generation soft. That's why I made sure to recruit a diverse bunch. Takes all sorts to win a war, as they say. There's no time for further discussions, so we'll make do with those of you who are willing to fight. Just the three of us? From the look of it, this is just a scouting party. Not much of them. You three should be plenty to handle it.
All the better if I don't have to worry about anyone else dragging me down. An incompetent ally can be just as much trouble as an enemy.
We'll see who's incompetent once we get out there.
No time to waste. No time to waste. You three, follow me to the war room. Sarai trotted towards the door, his eyes flashing, and now familiar shade of red. Leap. The sound of the lock disengaging came a second or two after. Check.
That feature is so cool.
Before we go, let me give the rest of you a little piece of advice. I said before that you would all be killed if the school fell to the enemy. But the truth is, there's much more than that at stake here. Your friends, families, everything you hold dear from your lives in the Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit.
What?
You see what I mean when I said you have no choice but to fight?
Hey!
Mull it over. If any of you change your mind, the war room is right down the hall. With those parting words, Sarai left, followed by Hiruko, Takemaru, and Darumi. Everything we hold dear. How could that have anything to do with this? Sarai, did he do something to Karua? Could he have taken our friends and families hostage? I think this last defense academy might just be a last stronghold to protect the residential district, but I wonder how exactly that's connected. Like, because those monsters fell from the ceiling, right? If we remember. Is the residential, this is like that complex, is that complex underground? And this academy is like the entry point to this underground complex? That's the best theory I can come up with. That is my theory, okay? We got it? Good. Don't confirm or deny anything, obviously. No spoilers. Don't let him rattle you. That's exactly what he wants. Huh? Odds are, it's all just lies and empty threats. Your imagination jumps to the worst case scenario, and he uses that fear to control you.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. I mean, there's no way any of this is real, right? They wouldn't really kill us, would they? This is real life. Stuff like that just doesn't happen.
Lies? Empty threats? I'm not so sure about that. I don't even know, so you're good. Good. Well, do we think my theory could be possible, though? Like, the complex being an like, come on. It being an underground facility makes just as much sense as it being on top, overground. Because let's face it, in the end, it was a completely enclosed space. And it needs to have an entry point somewhere. If the enemies fell in from the ceiling, then it makes all the more sense for it to be underground. Because if the building was on top of everything, then wouldn't they have just broken in through a side wall more likely? I don't know, but yeah, that's what I think. Sarah is shady for sure. I'm not about to believe everything he says without questioning it. But what if he's not lying? Is that a risk I'm willing to take? What if I really do die? I've seen firsthand the carnage those monsters are capable of. Shouldn't I try to fight back? Or at least offer some kind of resistance? Can I really afford to stand idly by and do nothing? Why would anyone expect me to get involved in a war? I've met nematodes that are better fighters than me. But he must have fought back in the complex, right? No, not even then. What? I thought we all fought those monsters at least once. When the monsters attacked, they busted up my house real bad. So I grabbed my dog and got out of there as fast as I could. Sari showed up at some point and kept telling me to fight, but I couldn't have done that even if I wanted to. It's that bad, huh? In the end, he had to stab me with that weird dagger himself, and then I passed out. Next thing I knew, I was here. I guess not all of us went through the exact same thing. I wonder if there's a reason for that. He definitely fought. He passed out. My guess could be a split personality thing. Or he just, when he passes out, he just goes on a rampage and he just doesn't remember it, which is essentially a split personality thing. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. There's really nothing special about me. I'm just a regular weakling. When there's trouble, I run away. That's all I know how to do. My whole life's been one long string of problems to run from and confrontations to avoid. Doesn't sound like this guy's going to join the fight anytime soon.
Everything you hold dear will be forfeit. What could it mean?
No need to worry, sister dearest. It's got nothing to do with us. Didn't hearing that bother you at all? Not in the slightest. The only thing I hold dear is my darling sister. So long as she remains safe, those monsters can reduce the whole TRC to rubble for all I care. But what if she's not safe? One of those things get in and kill us all. Well, then we'd have a problem. Whatever happens, my dear sister's safety has to come first. So I'll just have to hope those three maniacs do their best out there. You're just going to leave everything to them? You're not going to get involved yourself? Absolutely not. If anything happened to me, who'd take care of my dear sister? I have to take care of my own safety too, so I can be by her side night and day for the rest of our lives. I still don't get these twins deal. It's clear they only care about themselves. No! Kaku... We don't know enough about Kaku. Yes, her brother. Ima. Ima cares only about the two of them. We don't know that about her. Come on.
Say, what do you think all that everything you hold dear will be forfeit stuff was all about? He was just making that up to scare us, right?
I wish I knew.
Then what will we do? I don't want to fight. I don't want to have to fight those things again. Just thinking about it makes me queasy.
Are you okay?
I'll be fine. Just give me a minute.
I'm really starting to worry about this girl.
Hey, are we sure there's no way out of here?
Even if we leave the school, we'd never get past that wall of flames. Plus, we don't even know where we are or how to get back to the complex from here.
That doesn't mean we should give up. There's gotta be something that can help us. Although, now that you mention it, I have no idea where to start. It's not like we're gonna find a big red button with escape written on it. Oh, rotten luck. This is so messed up.
I mean, you could try to fight your way out.
I'm no fighter. I'm just a regular dude. You'd have to have a screw loose to want to fight those things. What did I do to deserve a life like this? I wish I could have been born rich or won the lottery or something.
Don't we all?
Being kidnapped was bad enough, but being told to fight monsters we know next to nothing about? That's why I draw the line. The 100 line. There's more going on here than meets the eye.
What do you mean?
Can't say for sure. But I do know it's not a good idea to act without sufficient information.
We have a smart one. Actually, maybe Eito is the Kyoko of this game. Just a little bit more shy.
Maybe if we can learn who's really behind this and what they want, it'll be a different story.
Maybe, but that doesn't change the fact that the three of us have to decide. Have decided to fight. They'll be risking their lives to protect us while we do nothing. Doesn't that seem kind of unfair?
I get where you're coming from, and I'm worried about them too, naturally. But they make the choice to fight of their own free will. I don't think we can stop them. Just like we can't change the minds of those guys, of those of us who've decided to abstain. I want to get out of here as much as the rest of you. I can feel my condition getting worse already.
Not now. Not now. Not now. Not now. Alright, fine. I'll follow the rest. It's no good. I can't do this. If I try to fight those monsters, I might die. Doing what Surrey wants probably isn't too smart either. Even so, I can't just do nothing while the others are putting themselves in danger. Now I knew what I had to do. As I headed for the door, someone called out to me. Takumi? Where are you going? No way, you're not gonna go join those three psychos, are you? Are you scared? Those monsters could take you apart. Aren't you scared? Those monsters could take you apart.
Hey!
I know that! And of course I'm scared. I'm terrified. Who wouldn't be? But I made somebody a promise. I said I'd protect her, no matter what happens.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Katawa, no matter what.
Promise?
The idea that she could be in danger right now scares me more than anything. This person, is she somebody you hold dear, as Surrey put it? Yeah. Yeah, I guess she is. That's why I'm going to fight. Not because Surrey told us to, but so I can keep my promise.
Woo!
Oh my, you're quite the dashing hero, Mr. Sumino.
Huh. You did sound pretty cool.
Don't give me too much credit. I'm not about to run out all guns blazing. I won't be the only one fighting, so if things look bad, I can always hang back and let the others take up some of the slack. With enough lucky breaks, I can fudge my way to victory, no problem. That's a real positive attitude you got there. Yeah, people tell me I'm too positive for my own good sometimes. Alright, if that's your decision, I won't stop you. Just don't die out there, okay? I'll try. I opened up the classroom door and ran out into the hallway. It does look kind of like a school, I guess. Still not quite what I was expecting, though. But that can wait. The others were going to the war room, right? I'd better go catch up with them. Press escape to open the menu. From here you can save, load, and view important information. When you save in the middle of an event, you will be placed at the start of the event when you load the save data. Finally, I can go back, I can go to the settings again, right? Options? Yes. Oh, the arrow keys are for scrolling. Well, I'll have to change those then. Anyway. Okay, left and right work without any problems. So now scroll text is on I and K. You know what, that's fair enough. I don't think I'll have to scroll text that much. I assume the mouse wheel will kind of work for that too. And you know what, the whole Switch people, I think I'll change those out as well. Switch them. Switch them. There we go. And again, same thing here. Okay, nothing in here. Okay, that's that. Okay. Also, while I'm here, might as well save. Go up, go down. A door that's closed off. Well, that is probably going to be an area for later. Same over here. So the school's definitely gonna open up more over time. 3rd floor, huh? What if I go down?
Hello, is this thing on? Testing 1, 2, 3. This is a message from Surrey. Just a reminder that the war room is on the 3rd floor. Anyone who doesn't want to be branded a coward can join us there anytime.
The 3rd floor, huh? Fancy school, though. The bathrooms. Okay, I assume that's where I'm supposed to go. I like this school. Can I go here? Alright, fine. Can I go to this academy? Oh, interesting. That it closes off like that. The war room, okay. What is that? That looks like a cell. Anyway, let's go to the war room.
Oh, you're coming too, Takumi?
This means you made up your mind to fight?
Yes, I figured you guys could use all the help you can get. That's assuming you'll be any help at all.
That's the old Last Defense Academy fighting spirit. I knew you'd come around, Sumino.
I didn't exactly have a lot of choice, the way you threatened us.
You wound me with your cruel words, soldier. That was just some friendly advice. If there was a chance your inaction would have dire consequences for your loved ones, you'd want to know about it, wouldn't you?
Hey!
What does that even mean?
Aha!
I'll explain later. Right now, protecting the school takes priority. Now then.
Yeah.
Take up your infusers. You remember how these work, right? Just shove them in your chest and they'll pump you full of that sweet, sweet hemoanima. With that much power on your side, securing victory should be a cinch.
Yeah.
Once you're fully juiced up, use these launch pads to get down to the battlefield.
Launch pads, huh? Oh, fun. Then we just have to eliminate all enemy units, yes? Let's get started. I'm so ready for it!
About time, let's do this!
This is so hype!
Yes, it is. I can do this. I'll find a way to make it work. Somehow. I've beaten these things once, and I can do it again. I just have to do it like I did back home.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Kara believed in me. Now it's time to prove her right.
Everybody ready for battle? It's your first time since the entrance exam.
I'm
so
so
feel
ready
free to
for
go
it.
Crazy out there.
We'll go crazy, all right.
Every last reserve of strength and bathe in the blood of your enemies.
Stab. There we go. We saw the eye shot for everyone, but we only get the full transformation for us, I guess. Sad. And we see that face too. Well, she's happy about the transformation. Also, did I see that right? Is the dude a biker? I knew he was Mondo. He even has the bike, if I saw that correctly. It's Mondo's reincarnation. And she wields a giant axe, okay.
Attention! All troops stand ready. Let the battle commence. This is it, soldiers. Hope you're all ready. The enemy is going to advance steadily toward the school. The building has a barrier around it.
Yes.
But it can't stand up to attacks for very long. If its integrity level falls to 0, the enemy will waltz right in, and then it's game over for all of us.
Which is why we must take them down, defend the shield
Keep
generator.
an eye on how the barrier's holding up, and eliminate all threats to the school. Exercise your powers of observation, strategy, and merciless cruelty to their utmost. This is an honest-to-goodness battlefield, so keep your wits about you. Unless you want to end up with a hole in your head.
The hole in our chest is enough, I think. In a defensive battle, you will lose if the barrier generator is destroyed. I assume that means there's offensive battles too. Protect it until the very end and destroy all of the enemies. Alright, annihilate all enemies. Got it. Play your turn. Alright, adds attack +1 for every enemy defeated per turn. Special sick day. Uses skills change when fatigued. Okay. Adds armor +1 for each space moved. Okay, so you're the tank, is what you're saying.
Ready whenever.
Specialist skills. Each member of the special defense unit has a unique ability known as a specialist skill. Learn each character's skill and use them to your advantage in battle. Alright. Hiruko is an attacker that specializes in hard-hitting attacks. She automatically gains attack +1, max +3 for each enemy she kills during one of her specialists. During one turn from her specialist skill, special discipling. Okay. Defensive stance, dash for more movement ability. That's just a block. Yeah, that's armor +3. Intestinal laceration, level 3. Manage all enemies in the area. Or cranial fracture max. Launch a powerful attack on a single enemy. She's already positioned perfectly right next to this enemy, so I assume what I'm supposed to do is position her in a way so I can kill that thing. So I'll use this skill. Like this, I think. Actually, yeah, no, I'll have a move over here.
Die! How unsatisfied. This doesn't feel half bad. I could get used to this.
Oh no! Oh no, she's a sadist!
Oh, dang, girl! How'd you get to be so strong?
Strong don't even begin to cover it. Where'd you get all that power?
I told you I was stronger than you. I suggest you pay better attention in the future.
Yeah, but he's durable.
Is there a reason you're so much stronger than the rest of us, though?
What gives you the right to question me? At any rate, it's none of your concern. If you have time to prattle pointlessly, I suggest you use it more constructively and take out some of the weaker enemies.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, you're awesome, we get it. I'm just glad you're on our side. Now let's get back in there. I'm itching to bust some heads.
Alright, can you still... Yeah, you
Time
are
for
fatigued.
battle.
I could kill one more enemy with you. But only one. I can only, like, if I move here and have her attack sideways, then that would kill you. But sadly, it's not quite close enough to get a good...
Let's do this!
Alright. Takimaru is a great defender with superior mobility and defense. He automatically gains armor +1 for each space move from his specialist skill, Special Rampage. Perfect! Of course you have a perfect thing. So I can position you right in here. That should take out all of them. Do it. Armor provides temporary defense that can absorb damage that would otherwise diminish your HP. It is only effective during the turn it was used. Alright, and now, again, you can't really move too far. Actually, you can't move at all. Yeah, if I dash, you can move one space. Well, that ain't happening. What about you, Darumi?
Let's go!
Darumi's a mid-range support specialist. Huh. Okay, they can provide support attacks and gain a lot of voltage. The army's special skill, Special Sick Day, will make her feel low when she gets fatigued. This will then change all of her skills to their low counterparts. Ah. Homicide! Nice. Well, yeah, I'll go for some homicide. Position you perfectly right here. Go for it! I love her.
Seriously depressing.
On to me.
Say when.
Takumi is an easy-to-use character with a great balance of range and attack strength. You can redo battles by selecting his special skill Special Redo from the menu accessible by pressing Escape. I guess best thing I have is the side slash. Let's see where that would be useful. I guess right here. That would leave this guy here standing. Actually, it wouldn't. Because I should be able... Actually, no, that will reduce my AP to 0. I won't be able to attack again. Anyway, let's do this.
Take that!
You have 0 AP and turn. Alright, enemy turn.
Not bad. Now then, to business.
I'll do that later. For now, I should deal with these guys.
Here we go!
I'll kill these with homicide.
Let's go.
And for these, the side slash is good again. Which leaves 2 of the strong ones. And these guys. They can't make it to the shield generator yet, so they're not too much of a priority, in which case I will go for the cranial fracture.
I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon. Now then,
In fact, I can kill them as well, actually. Like that, and move up.
Die.
Alright. Alright, the tank did his job of tanking.
Ready whenever.
But she's very far away from this thing now. I can just use multiple attacks though, so that's fine.
Full throttle!
That's only 1 attack, that would be a waste. How high is your attack?
Let's do it to it!
That's also just 1. I had 2 attacks, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So I think I'll go. And just attack twice from here.
That's it. I've got this. Yeah! Did we win?
Ha! Was that it? I was expecting more of a challenge.
You took the most damage out of everyone,
I
buddy.
feel dumb forever being scared of these guys.
You were actually scared of them. For all your bluff and bluster, you're just as much of a coward as the others.
Hey, I ain't no coward. I'll take you on anytime.
Nice work, troops. No one would think this was your first real battle.
But it wasn't. We fought him once already. Back
We
in
did.
the TRC.
We sure did.
Oh, right. Of course you did.
What even are those monsters anyhow? Ain't it about time you spilled the beans?
Oh, they are a violent and pernicious race. The enemy of all mankind.
Yeah, and what are they?
Well, that's ominous. Can you be a little more specific?
Are they like demons from another dimension? Time-traveling aliens? Experimental bioweapons?
She's a theorizer too, let's go!
They were created as living weapons but escaped to another dimension where a PMC controlled by demonic entities sent them into the past to destroy the future.
Yes.
That theory's way too busy.
To tell you the truth, we haven't been able to determine their true nature just yet. All we know is that they're determined to get inside this school. As such, I've decided to designate them School Invaders for the time being.
Okay then.
Invaders, huh?
Lucky for us, the undying flames stop them from getting too close. Most of the time, that is. But every now and then, some extra strong ones break through somehow. Your special defense
I
unit
see.
exists to deal with such attacks, as and when they occur.
But why are they attacking the school to begin with?
They're after a certain special something hidden deep within the school.
The entrance to the
If
complex.
that falls into the hands of the invaders,
The
humanity
TRC.
is as good as extinct.
Extinct? Like, our entire species?
So we're legit fighting to save humanity here? Dude, that is freaking sweet.
But the scale here doesn't make sense.
I mean,
I'm having
fair
trouble
point.
seeing how this school and the future of humanity can possibly be connected.
I don't get it either. But then again, I'm a straight-up student, so there's a lot of stuff I don't get.
I don't believe that. How would you be a straight F student? Nah, she's
Everyone
not.
stop talking!
What's the matter?
My radar display is lighting up like a fireworks show. We're not out of the woods yet. We've got another enemy approaching fast. And it's a big one.
Oh? A boss? Oh dear god, that is a big one. Huh.
The hell, man? You want us to fight that thing?
Size is
That's certainly a bit different.
I don't believe it'll give me any trouble.
Yeah, baby!
Don't die! Save her!
Hurry! We have to save her!
Save her! You wouldn't. Nah. You wouldn't kill off the best character first. You wouldn't kill off the best character first. Well, that's what I get for getting attached to a character. Well, fuck me sideways.
No way. No freaking way.
Great. I never learn my lesson. I never learn my fucking lesson. How dare I? How dare I get attached to characters?
Corpse recovery unit, deploy. There, we
And
got
of
our
course the
body back
drones are
safe and
coughing.
sound. You can all relax now.
How can we relax? One of our friends just died.
Just focus on the battle. That's the invaders, Commander. It's gonna be on a whole different level to anything you've fought so far.
Still? Why? Of all the characters you could have killed off. Like, kill off the one who's so much stronger than everyone else, so it's a little bit more balancing, you know? But no, you kill off the most fun character.
He's right. We can't afford to get distracted from the task at hand. Now, more than ever. It's fight or die.
Oi. Well, rather one of your favorites than one of my favorites.
What?
Don't let it get to you, man.
Huh?
You let the situation get to you, you lose your cool. You lose your cool, you lose the fight. Trust me on this.
Also, I'm sorry, Takimaru, you're the last person who gets to lecture me about keeping your cool.
We've come this far, we gotta keep going to the end. There'll be time for mourning and crap later.
God damn!
Fine. Those troops you fought before were just the opening act. This commander's a real monster. Conventional weapons don't have any effect on it. That's where you saviors of humanity and your hemo-anima come in. You starting to see why the Special Defense Unit is so important?
Maybe. I still would have preferred it if we had one more person fighting alongside us here.
Why is hemo-anima the only thing that works? What exactly is this stuff anyway?
It's the only thing standing between humanity and annihilation at the hands of the invaders. That's really all you need to know. Oh, by the way, those drones from earlier are getting tuned up, so try your best to avoid any further casualties.
Easy for you to say. We're the ones risking our lives out here.
They're getting tuned up, so avoid further casualties. Is this like the thing of one character can die per battle and kind of be recovered, maybe? Copium? Massive ultra copium? Any one ally dies and I'm screwed. Okay, I see. When voltage reaches 100% or more, you will be able to use Boost Hemo Anima in addition to special attacks. Boost Hemo Anima powers up your allies in a variety of ways and will remain in effect for the entirety of the battle. Okay.
Good to go.
Attack +1 to use it during battle. AP +1. Heal fatigue.
Harder!
I see.
All right, let's get started.
Starting off with this.
Out of my way. Now then, to business.
Hauling ass!
Okay, that thing counters apparently.
I've got this.
Still gonna do it. Okay, it counters every time. Now I know.
Full throttle!
You go here. Kill these.
Time for battle.
Let's do this!
I'm gonna take care of these things.
Take that!
Ready whenever.
Then we take care of these.
How's this?
Good to go.
See, the good thing about this is I don't have to go into its attack range. I can attack from here.
Yes!
Hauling ass!
You'll keep doing this.
Time for battle.
And you are a big hitter, so you go in.
You're doing great! Don't stop until you've wiped them all out!
That's what I'm trying here.
Time to move.
Let's freaking go! Let's give it to him! Let's do this!
Okay, that's your special. What about you?
Time for battle.
6 attack, decently big range.
Now then, to
What was
business.
yours?
Hauling ass!
Also 6 attack.
Time for battle.
And my special was how much? 7 plus 1. Okay, we're using mine.
Gotcha.
Status effect stun. Stun will disable all actions until the end of the next turn. There are very few ways to remove this effect, so be very cautious as you fight.
Don't underestimate me.
Let's give it to him!
I would like to dash, so you're just barely out of the way. Don't want too much unnecessary damage.
Not yet.
Big hit. I think we scared it off. Okay.
Too bad! The enemy commander got away. Going after it now would only play into their hands. You'll have to finish that one off some other day. All in all, a decent first mission. Go ahead and dispel your hemoanima and return to the school.
I still can't believe they killed off my favorite character first. It doesn't feel like an S rank considering someone perished.
Hooray!
I feel betrayed by the game. But again, I should have seen it coming. It always happens. You don't get attached to characters because that's what happens when you do. Oh boy.
Welcome back. You did great out there, soldiers. Those invaders never knew what hit them. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do I appreciate? You guys.
This is no time to celebrate.
Girl died out there, you sick bastard. Oh, come on. I just wanted to give you some positive affirmation. It's a management thing.
He's right, settle down. Yelling isn't going to do us any good.
Don't tell me you're okay with what just happened.
It's war. People die. That's the whole idea. It's not like she meant anything to me. We only met a couple of hours ago. She meant something to me, okay? If anything, you're the strange one for getting so worked up about a total stranger.
You got a real attitude problem, you know that? I know I said not hitting girls wasn't an ironclad rule. But I figure for you I could make find a loophole. I mean, open-handed strikes barely count as real fists, right?
Just try it. I'll twist your body into a double helix in return.
Sounds like, in this case, DNA stands for don't know.
Come on, guys. We shouldn't fight among ourselves. As the tension in the room seemed strained to the breaking point, the door flew open with a clatter. Are you guys alright?
No, asshole, we ain't alright. The emo chick with the creepy laugh got killed.
The best one.
For real? She actually died.
Hey!
Were you guys watching? Yes, the monitor in the classroom broadcast the whole battle. Honestly, I'm not sure if I approve of my dear sister being exposed to such explicit content.
That was the first time I ever saw a person die.
I still don't believe it. I know they say reality is cruel and all that, but this seriously can't be happening. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's all a dream, just one big messed up nightmare. What do I have to do to wake up? Should I just pinch myself real hard?
Quit your whining. You get why this happened, don't you? Her death's on all of you. If you guys had grown a pair and fought like the rest of us, emo chick wouldn't have gotten quartered the way she did.
To be fair, she wasn't exactly cornered. She charged right into the enemy alone. She knew what she was getting into when she agreed. To go out there, and there's every chance things still would have ended up like this, even with our help.
What? You think we should have hung back like you did? We'd all have been wiped out then.
Alright, troops. Break it up. We're all on the same side here. Good grief. The way you're carrying on, you'd think someone had died.
Someone did!
Why is Takemaro the only one who's voice acted here? But then the door opened again, and we were joined by an unexpected guest.
Hey, guess who's back?
My copium! My copium wasn't for nothing. I was right. I was right. Okay, I assume that's what that means. One character, if they get down, one character per battle can be safely retrieved, right? I hope that's what that means. Oh, thank God. Darumi! Darumi, don't leave me again! Don't leave me again, Darumi!
Huh? What? Oh, what's the matter, guys? Is my makeup smudged or something?
She's back.
Oh, man. How embarrassing. Just give me a shovel so I can bury myself and hide, am I right?
Don't hide. Just don't do that again. Don't you dare do that to me again. You're fighting in the back line from now on.
Never mind that. How are you alive? Is she a ghost? Man, wouldn't that be cool? I'm not, though. Just your girl, Darumi Amamiya, in the flesh. I don't know what happened, but I basically came back to life.
Do we have a zero? Do we have a zero in this school? Randomly bringing people back from the dead? You came back?
Isn't that wonderful? Just another miracle courtesy of our friend Hemo Anima.
What's Hemo Anima got to do with it?
It's not just for fighting, you know, it can also reconstruct and reanimate organic tissue. If one of you falls in battle, we send out a drone to recover your body post-haste. Then it's just a matter of getting it inside one of the recovery pods in the infirmary, stimulating your remaining Hemo Anima, and boom! You rise from your grave. You can die out there as much as you want. You'll just keep coming back.
So where's the amnesia that comes with it? He's just better than Zero, I guess. You mean we're immortal?
Ding ding, that's correct.
That's impossible. I mean, even more impossible than everything else going on around here. Wasn't this whole game advertised as unavoidable character death, though? I assume that means we might be immortal, but as I said, only one per battle.
You don't have to believe me, but there's some pretty strong evidence standing right in front of you, wouldn't you say?
Yep, Exhibit A right here.
Don't leave me again, Darumi.
Common sense has gone right out the window now. You think it's going to turn out... You think it's going to turn out we're in a super immersive VR game or something?
They already said that's not a thing, sadly.
That's just your narrow viewpoint of what's normal talking. All of you from the Tokyo residential complex are like that. You've lived your lives under that dome for so long, you have no idea what a wide and wonderful place the world really is.
That's Exhibit A. If she's Exhibit A, who's Exhibit B? Well, then again, show her again, I assume she would be an A, looking at her. You know exactly what I mean. Anyway.
Your future is simply brimming with possibilities.
I don't even know how to react to that.
You're serious? We really can't die? Dude, that's so freaking sweet. This emo anima stuff is awesome.
Must you raise your voice over every new development?
Just remember, you're only immortal while you remain on school grounds. The recovery drones can't get past that wall of fire. And if the invaders manage to get in and damage the recovery pods, you'll be stuck with the one life you've got. Oh. You'll be back to regular old mortals. One life and then you're gone for good.
In other words, if we want to stay alive, then we have to keep fighting off the invaders.
Now you're getting it, Sumino. Keep on fighting like good little soldiers and you'll be fine.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Now that I think about it, not being able to die has a major downside. We can't hold a killing game like this. No! How are we supposed to murder each other if we're all immortal? That's the part you have a problem with.
One more thing, just to set your minds at ease. When you're revived, you also get a new bomb implanted in you, good as new.
That's supposed to comfort us.
At any rate, we've prepared for everything. Now you can fight to your heart's content, right?
Absolutely not. I'm more against it than ever now.
What? How come?
Even if this advanced technology you're talking about does exist, immortality seems a step too far. Yeah, there's a risk that we might be, I don't know, is there some kind of thing of life, taking life force from other people, or is that what you're implying?
Hey.
Yeah. There must be more to it, I agree. But what is it? Like, life? Are we talking about life force? Like, I mean, hemo anima already is like the life force in blood, essentially. I don't know what kind of other supernatural shenanigans might be going on. The explanation of how it works was far too simplistic. I find it hard to believe you're telling us the whole truth. And even if we do come back afterwards, fatal injuries are still going to hurt, right?
It hurt like hell when it happened to me. It was so bad I thought I was gonna die.
Well, you did.
Yeah. You did die.
In that case, I'm out. I can't allow anything that will cause my dear sister any pain.
Young people these days are so self-centered. We're talking about the future of humanity here, you know?
You keep saying that, but how exactly does what we're doing here relate to that stuff? Like you said, if the invaders secure a special something from inside the school, humanity will be wiped out, correct?
That's right. If you lose this war, Homo sapiens will be a thing of the past. Naturally, the Tokyo residential complex will be obliterated too.
Obliterated? Then that's what you meant by everything we hold dear being forfeit.
Now you're getting it. The fate of the world as we know it rests squarely on your shoulders.
When did my life get so spectacularly off track? So, what is this thing that mankind's future depends on? What is it we're risking our lives to defend?
I knew you'd ask me that sooner or later. It's only natural you'd want to know, so allow me to throw you a victory party.
This nice distraction.
He's in the game. He's here.
The one, the only, Monokuma! Of course! Now I'm waiting for Shinigami to also appear as an Easter egg. Okay, we have the Danganronpa straightforward we had the references before, but now it doesn't get more straightforward than that. So, where's the raincoat reference? I'm waiting for that one next.
To throw you a victory party, your achievement in the field today deserves to be rewarded.
We want information, not a party.
Oh. No reason you can't have both. I'll tell you more while you eat. You must be starving after all that fighting, right? Now you mention it, I could use a bite. You're saying there's somewhere we can get food around here?
Probably the cafeteria. The school cafeteria should be around here somewhere. Probably on the first floor, I would imagine. That's usually where the cafeteria is.
Yeah, of course.
Yep, figures.
Of course, there's a cafeteria on the first floor. I'll meet you there.
Hey!
Come straight up, troops. No distractions, no detours.
What do we do now? I'm in favor of going to the cafeteria. My dear sister's stomach has been grumbling adorably for a while now.
You don't have to tell them that. I want to hear what Sari has to say, so I'll go along too.
We wandered out of the war room one by one, still trying to make sense of the situation. Guess I'll go with the crowd. The cafeteria should be somewhere on the first floor. To pull up the map and select the place you'd like to go in order to teleport. I will be aware that you won't be able to teleport to locations you haven't unlocked or locations marked as inaccessible. You can also use the map to check your current location as well as locations of other characters. The map will come in handy whenever you're feeling lost. I do wonder if there's free time events in this game too, by the way. There better be. There better be free time events. You already know who I'm gonna be spending a lot of time with. I still can't job, right?
Hey, I said no detours. Make your way to the cafeteria pronto.
You showed up just to tell me that, huh? Alright, map is tab. There it is. Oh, I can already move there instantly. I don't wanna. And yep, that's where everyone is. We don't have a cast of 6. Wait, didn't the game description say something about 15 people trapped in in an academy? There's only 10 of us plus the mascot, though. I thought the description said something about 15, which would mirror again Danganronpa 1. Maybe we're gonna get introduced to more of them later on. Anyway, I'll travel there on foot, thank you very much, because that way I can get a look at the first floor as well. DLC, imagine. Oh wow, now they're really just blocking everything. Let's have a look at the first floor. Again, this is a very unique place. I like it. I would go here. Absolutely. Okay, well that's still locked. Okay then. Is that like the entrance? Okay, I assume this is where I am in that case. So yeah, I assume I went down here and went around this corner, and now I'm here at the, whatever, probably entrance to the academy. That's also still locked. And the cafeteria should be right here. Yep. I really hope there's free time events. Fridge. That is an interesting fridge design. Looks to me a bit like the entrance to the academy or whatever. Also, is that a giant gacha machine over there? Is that why I get presents for free time? Maybe. Alright, anyway. Irashaimase. Konnichiwa. Alright, they're just writing welcome there. Another shotgun. Alright, yeah, okay, no. Nothing too important written up there. We have a chef with multiple arms, it seems. That does seem like it would be helpful for cooking. No violence up there. Okay, let's just see. Here it is, the school cafeteria. It's a lot bigger than I expected. Although it's still just as weird as everything else around here. Go ahead and order whatever you want. It's your party after all. Oh, we have multiple chefs with multiple arms. A handy dandy rational-matic will create any kind of food you desire. It slices, it dices, it also makes julienne fries. You want ramen, burger, steak, sushi? It all rolls out nice and fresh. It even got a recipe for pasta sauce made by a grieving widower desperately trying to recreate his beloved wife's cooking from memory.
Ugh. That's so sad. Speaking as a grandpa's girl, I don't even want to think about something like that, let alone try it. I think I'm gonna stick with dessert. Chewing solid food for too long makes my jaw hurt. I'm a little worried about whether this stuff is really safe to eat, but I'm hungry enough that I'm willing to risk it. 1 hour later.
And that hit the spot. I ain't never had anything this fancy before.
It wasn't a bad effort, I suppose. I just wish we could have had some wine to go with it.
Hey, you're too young for alcohol. Just cause you got an attitude doesn't mean you get special treatment.
Oh-ho.
What's with that snarky laugh? You think I'm scared? I ain't afraid of breaking no laws. I'm talking about your health here, dumbass. That stuff can seriously mess you up if your body's not used to it, you know?
Alcohol in general messes you up. It is a toxin. Straight and forward, why do you think you get inebriated from it? You get inebriated because it is toxic to your body. I mean, yeah, you can break down most of it after a while, which is, you know, good. But still, it ain't exactly a healthy thing. Even if you are old enough to drink.
What's so funny? You think you're better than me or something?
More importantly, why do these guys get the 5-star treatment while we're stuck with dry bread? Eating this is actually making me hungrier.
Yum, yum, yum.
It's a victory dinner, remember? None of you did anything to contribute to this victory.
So now you're using food as an incentive to help to get us to fight.
That won't work on me or my dear sister. We lived through a hardship much worse than this.
Don't remind me. I'm fine with it too. If anything, dry bread is too good for a human cockroach like me.
Oh.
Just in case any of you big-hearted recruits get any ideas, sharing food between fighters and non-fighters is strictly forbidden.
I thought you've thought of everything, haven't you?
Sorry, I hope it doesn't look like we're rubbing it in. Don't worry about it, you're not the one who's at fault here.
Now, if you've all eaten your fill, what say we get back on topic?
After I talk to everyone, of course. Rational-matic. We've been told this rational-matic will create any kind of food we desire. Giant refrigerator. I've never seen such a huge refrigerator before. Candy-o-matic. Nothing but candy inside. It's all very colorful. Okay, so it's not a gacha machine. Good. Ame. So specifically hard candy then, if I'm not mistaken, is what ame means. We have a fish tank too. How nice. I thought it was a window, but it's actually a fish tank. I like this academy. I would like to be here. Then again, the whole combat thing, I'm sure I would die very quickly. Nothing to say about that, okay. Or the ladder, or the signs. I guess I'll talk to people then. I don't wish to waste time speaking to you. Sorry, to get to the point, would you? This just isn't normal. What on earth have we gotten ourselves caught up in? Best girl! Darumi!
I'm not the biggest fan of meat, TBH, or fish, or rice, or noodles, but if there's candy and cake, I'm all about that.
Can't say I'm crazy about the decor here, but the food's top notch. A machine will make anything we want, and there's even a kitchen if we feel like doing it old school. Gotta admit, it's pretty impressive. Living here might not be so bad after all.
I agree! Although I would still be scared to get out on the field, obviously. Even if I know I can't die, just the worry. I don't handle pain too well.
Talking to a barely functioning simpleton like me won't get you anywhere. You should do your best to ignore me from now on. You're not happier that way. I'm so freaking hungry, but there's no way I'm fighting those monsters.
Aha!
If we get hungry, I'm sure we can forage for food in on the school grounds. We did that a lot when we were little.
I was hoping we'd put that time behind us.
Very poor, I assume. Alright, so these three obviously grew up very, very poor. I assume he maybe grew up poor initially, but he's definitely a biker gang fella. I mean, he literally has a bike, he has the anger issues, he's definitely Mondo. And the rest of us seem to have had a pretty common life, except for Hiruko, who I assume is just a rich girl.
There's no way I can live in a place like this. Please, just let me go home.
Alright, fine. Let's progress.
Alright, let me start from the beginning. Last Defense Academy lies somewhere outside of the Tokyo residential complex, where you've all been living up until now. Of course, its exact location is a highly classified military secret, very hush-hush. The school periodically comes under attack by a hostile force we call the Invaders. Much about them remains a mystery, but we do know what they're after, a certain special something concealed in this very school. This item is vital to the continued existence of humanity. If it should fall into invader hands, it's all over. Your home in the Tokyo residential complex will be destroyed, and everyone you've ever known will die horribly. To avoid this, we've drafted you into the Special Defense Unit, a squad dedicated to protecting the school from the invaders. To make things easier for you to mobilize in the case of an attack, you'll all be living here until further notice. And those are the facts on the case, Your Honor. Any questions, or do you guys want to chow down some more?
Wait, go with that last part again. We're really supposed to live here from now on?
Until further notice is awfully vague. Surely we're not supposed to spend the rest of our lives here. No, just 100 days exactly.
Of course, your commission comes in with an expiry date. You'll be required to serve here for just 100 days.
100 days?
That's right. Just, 2,400 hours, and then you're done. If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. After that, you'll be free to return to the peaceful existence that you enjoyed so much before this ordeal began.
And what then? It's not like these invaders will just stop ceasing. It's not like, will they just cease to exist after 100 days? I highly doubt it. Does that mean once we're done serving our time here, you'll grab the next batch of people to replace us instead, and they have to suffer through 100 days? You want to know what the problem about that is? When you bring in a fresh batch of people every single time, you keep having to train them up from the beginning. Like, by 100 days, we're gonna be super experienced with combat. And then we retire and you bring in another batch of people that has no clue what's going on again. You see the problem with this. You mean we can go back to the complex? Is there even a complex for us to return to, or have those monsters already destroyed it?
No, it's doing fine. There's no danger of the invaders attacking the Tokyo residential complex again. Right now, they're focused entirely on the school instead. Whatever you've got stored away in here, is that important to them, huh?
You've told us a lot, but there's one detail you seem determined to keep from us. Don't make me ask again. What exactly is it we're protecting, and why would losing it mean the end of humanity?
Yeah.
Those are some good questions, perceptive as always, Shizuhara.
One more thing, if this mission is as important as you say, why would you assign it such a small group? We're civilians without any significant combat experience. The only one here who can put up a decent fight is me. You don't hold back, do you?
Another excellent question, and I'd love to give you a detailed, comprehensive answer to go with it. But that's all highly classified information, and so long as even one of you refuses to fight, that's the way that's going to stay.
What? Alright, so, incentives. Protect everyone you hold dear. You don't get any good food unless you fight. You don't get any intel unless everyone fights. They're really determined to push us as much as possible to keep up the fight, huh? What? Explain yourself.
If you really want to know more about your mission or why you were chosen for it, there's just one path open to you, Shizuhara. That's for you and the other brave souls from the fighters group to convince these lily-livered panty-wastes to join in the war effort too.
Now you want them to do your dirty work for you. It's just one underhanded trick after another.
It's not like I'm doing this to yank your chains, that's just a fun bonus. My primary goal is to get all of you out there on the battlefield, fighting the good fight. The invader forces are only going to get stronger from here on out, so I need all of you to be in tip-top condition too.
Without another word, Sirei hopped off his chair and strolled leisurely towards the door. Where are you going?
I was gonna go drop a deuce and hit the hay. Why? You wanna come watch?
I'd rather not. But Kako is interested. You actually have realistic bodily functions.
I suggest you get an early night tonight. You need to give your bodies time to recover after a fierce battle like today's. You never know when the next attack is going to happen.
The next attack. This wasn't the first time I had to face those monsters, and it won't be the last either. They'll keep coming back to attack the school, again and again. Every time we'll have to put our lives on the line, and maybe even experience the pain of death firsthand. That threat will be hanging over us constantly for the next 100 days. Will I be able to stay sane for that long? Will I even be the same person at the end of those 100 days?
Where are we supposed to sleep anyway? You want us all to huddle on the floor together?
I assume that's where all those extra rooms come in. There were a bunch of locked rooms we passed by earlier, and I assume each one of us gets their own. Or is there like one massive dorm area on one of the floors?
There's no need for that. I've prepared luxurious individual suites for all of you. You'll find them on the rooftop.
Oh, okay, so the individual rooms are something else then. At least we get our own rooms. I was starting to worry about that.
You're all at that delicate age after all. If I left you guys alone, you'd be rotting like rabbits in no time.
Yes, Kako. Sure.
Is that true? Is kinky group sex some kind of high school rite of passage?
It is, yes. Everyone knows that, right?
Oh!
You need to stop taking what he says seriously, Sister Dearest.
Hey!
Go find your room, settle in, and think hard about what you're going to do from here on. Tomorrow is the first day of the rest of your lives.
The rest of our lives, you say? That's actually rather ominous. He did say after 100 days we're done here. And then he said the first day of the rest of our lives. I mean, it's true still, any day. Like, yeah, tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow is the first day for the rest of your lives, too. Gee whiz, no surprise there. But it still sounds ominous when you put it like that.
What did he mean? What's there to think about?
Also, Gummy Psycho, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome to Peak Gaming.
I think that's his way of encouraging you guys to join the fight. Come on, do it, do it. Just pretend like you're an anti-PK hunting down griefers like a boss.
Look, I'm just a regular guy. I can't flip a switch and go psycho. I would love for you to go psycho, though. Hope you're enjoying it. I am. I had a bit of a crash out earlier because I thought they killed off my favorite character first. And the game was marketed as like there's unavoidable character death. And then they killed off my favorite character. And I was heartbroken. And then they told us that on school grounds characters are actually immortal, which is nice. That's nice. But you can tell I was getting worried. Because this is a Kodaka game. And when it comes to Kodaka games, getting attached to a character is a risk. Like, you can't have a favorite character in a Kodaka game because chances are the character will end up dead at some point. And I am worried. Very worried. But I'm just glad she came back to life.
We're immortal here. What's there to be scared of? Sure, getting killed hurts, but you can come back right after.
You know how some people don't ride roller coasters even though everyone knows they're perfectly safe? It's like that, except even more so since there's actual danger in this case. And then DRE3, my two favorites survived. My absolute number one favorite survived, and one of my other favorites basically killed themselves in the big finale. But there were also some other characters that I really liked until the end in V3. Only played the first chapter and was like, bitch, what the fuck do I do now? Yeah. Oh, Kodaka. Kodaka knows how to play with our hearts. It hurts, but at the same time, it's what makes this game so amazing. You do realize your decision also affects the rest of us? We're being denied important information because of your cowardice. I know. Pretty much everything I do has a negative effect on the people around me. The world would be better off if I'd never been born. I don't see why we should be expected to fight in the first place. Shouldn't protecting humanity be left to up to science nerds and army jocks?
Right. Why us? I haven't even solved my first mystery yet. Besides, once people start talking about the future of humanity, I kind of tune out. It's too big for me to wrap my head around.
That lack of imagination is a serious shortcoming. You'll never survive this if you don't learn to adapt. Alright, calm down there, Celeste. I get where Tsubasa is coming from, though. Yesterday was just another normal day. Now I'm risking my life fighting monsters who want to destroy the world. Part of me is still having trouble accepting any of this is real.
Something tells me this little round table we've got here isn't going anywhere. How about we call it a day? After that victory feast, I'm about ready to slip into a food coma.
Same here. Dying really takes it out of you.
We really gotta stay here a whole 100 days? We've only been here for one and I'm already sick of the place. Actually, I love this place. Again, if it weren't for me being absolutely scared shitless of pain, I can't handle pain at all. If it weren't for that, yeah, I would gladly attend this academy. Sure, why not? I have my fair share of concerns too. Sarah did say we were living together, but we're basically prisoners here. You sure you're alright? Please, don't worry about me. The symptoms, they come and go. But I agree, we should rest for now. Good night's sleep will help us focus better tomorrow.
What with everything that's happened, I doubt I'll be able to go to sleep.
Unable to dispel the oppressive atmosphere, everyone gradually wandered off to the cafeteria. Out of the cafeteria, sorry. I should get going too. Apparently our rooms are up on the roof. Is it just me or is that a really strange place to put them? I mean, might be a nice view up there. Why can't I take the stairs over here? Why do I have to go around? I mean, I know I can teleport. But for now, I like walking around the school. Mainly because, well, I'm still getting used to the layout. It's a new place for me to explore, okay? And especially when going somewhere the first time, I can't fast travel there right away anyway, so I might as well walk. But when fast traveling to when going to places I've already been, yeah, I'll use fast travel. But exploring should always be done on foot. No shortcuts when doing this. Can't wait to explore all of this academy. No ceiling. That alone was a weird enough sight. The prefab huts intended to serve as our rooms seemed almost normal in comparison. Each hut was adorned with a metal plate bearing the name of one of our group. Mario dwelled a bit, no, and I think it's a pretty good game. Is it? There definitely are mixed opinions on it. It was also for the regular Switch, right? My main is King Boo. Fair. Fair. I think in previous Mario Kart games I always mained Iggy Koopa. But with all the wide variety of characters to choose from, maybe I'll try out some new characters as well eventually if I end up getting the game. If I end up getting the game. If it's just for Switch 2, then I won't be getting the game for a long time, probably. Because I ain't supporting that. Like, the prices Nintendo's currently pulling are just criminal. Absolutely criminal. No doubt about it. This is where we're meant to stay. Looks like your room is right in the middle, Mr. Sumino. Oh, okay. Thanks.
Huh. There are a lot more rooms than there are people. I wonder what the others are for.
Again, the description said, I don't know much about the game, but I did say 15 people. That's one of the few things that I know. Huh, I didn't notice that. Think there's some reason behind it? They're probably just spares, nothing worth getting worked up about. What's the meaning of this? This has to be a mistake. This is a travesty, an outrage. Let me guess. You two have separate rooms, and you're upset about that. Or wait, even worse. What if their rooms are very far apart from each other? What's wrong? Yeah, I knew that much, but are they far apart from each other, or do you at least... Like, if you're that freaked out about having rooms that are next door to each other, then wow. My dear sister and I have been assigned separate rooms. Someone's trying to obstruct our pure, sweet sibling ties. I'm sorry, but the way you're talking, there's nothing pure about it. Huh? You must be just as devastated as I am, sister dearest. You'd be feeling much better having your brother dearest by your side, wouldn't you?
I think it's fine for us to be apart now and then. Sleeping in different rooms for a while isn't going to hurt.
But... I really don't get these two at all. Neither do I, and I don't want to.
Huh. There are more rooms than there are people. I wonder what the others are for.
Looks like your room is right in the middle, Mr. Sumino. Yeah, okay. Guys on screen, the game should play Sweet Home Alabama. Yes. I keep saying it. Please tell me there's free time events. I want the free time events. Nothing to do here right now. Okay, fine. No way. I mean, there's a path in between. Hugo, Takemaru. Common world? Well, that's good. Glad to see you're making good progress in the game then. Alright. Is it just me? Or does this room look exactly, basically exactly like the rooms in V3 in terms of layout? Right? You have your bed on the left, right next to a little, you know, a little work desk. On the opposite side of the room, you have a table with a small bench, shower in the back, Like, it's the exact same layout. The exact same layout. Okay, right, bathroom switched sides. Great. This is my room, huh? It's nicer than I thought it'd be. There I go again, being positive for all the wrong reasons. Exhausted, I kicked off my shoes and climbed into bed without further delay.
Hey!
Phew. I hate to admit it, I was actually more comfy than my own bed back home. The moment I lay down, the day's activities seemed to catch up with me all at once. Being thrust into this unfamiliar world and confronted with so many harrowing truths had completely drained me. My average mundane life had been ripped away from me, and I was at the mercy of forces beyond my control. I was like a tiny rowing boat tossed out into a vast ocean. Well, that's an analogy. Every cell in my body was screaming for rest. I was in no position to resist. The oblivion of sleep would be a blessing at this point. Within a few seconds, everything went black. And so ended my first day at Last Defense Academy. If I woke up tomorrow to find it had all been a dream, that would be fine with me. In fact, that was the best case scenario I could imagine. Maybe in the morning, everything would be back to normal. I'd go downstairs to the living room, say goodbye to my dad as he leaves for work. Mom would be there, and Kara too. Day 2.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your second day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Oh boy, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Well, it's your second day, but technically your first morning, so let's start it off on the right foot. I've prepared a fabulous breakfast banquet to give you plenty of energy and bloodlust for the day ahead! Everyone, make your way to the cafeteria, on the double!
You got it, sir! Is that some kind of wake-up call? What a depressing way to start the day. Didn't like the sound of that, give you plenty of bloodlust stuff either. I hope he hasn't laced our food with something to make us more aggressive. I guess I should head to the cafeteria. I don't want any trouble. My bed. It's pretty comfortable. No, actually, it's very comfortable. Are the battle announcements that show up on this monitor part of the defense system? Not much to interact with in here, huh? Ah, blue sky. There it is again, a totally open, unobstructed sky. I still can't used to it. Every time I look up, it's like a reminder of how bizarre this whole thing is. Seeing the sky gives me this weird, uneasy feeling, like I could get sucked up into it and keep falling forever. If I stay here for long enough, will staring up into the infinite space like this start to feel normal? It's interesting how it's normal for all of us. No, there's no way I can get used to something so unnatural. I'd rather go back to my nice, safe life in the residential complex. Yeah, seeing an open sky is so unnatural. Why can't I interact with the other rooms? Ah, but I can go up to the north of the roof now. Yeah, all of these ones are empty. Shoma, Kako, Ima. Again, we have fun neighbors. Alright, but I have explored this part, so now it's time to use the fast travel, I guess. Oh, Sere is in the hallway, okay. Anyone else out and about that I could talk to? No. Let's go over here so I can say hi to Sere. Is everyone else in the cafeteria? Everyone else is already there.
Yeah, I know you must be excited about getting to live in an awesome school like this, but don't let your guard down. The invaders are still out there. You You soldiers are basically immortal though, so you've got nothing to fear from them.
Hey!
Right, immortal. What exactly do you mean by that though? I told you before, didn't I? That's all thanks to our friend Timo Anima. No matter how serious your injuries are, it'll fix you up good as new.
Oh.
Of course, you still have to deal with the pain of fatal injuries, so don't get too complacent.
Aha!
I don't want you getting sloppy out on the... Okay, we're reconnected. Alright, when did the disconnect happen? I waited as long as I could. When exactly did it happen? It was only for a few seconds, right? It was only for a few seconds? What was the last line? Ah, it was outside, okay. There. I don't want you getting sloppy on the battlefield. You gotta fight like it. Life depends on it every time. This is so crazy. I can't barely believe this is really happening. Alright, and then I continued on to the cafeteria. After this. And then I arrived. Alright, everybody, dig right in, get yourself all fueled up. Didn't you hear me? I said dig in. There's no time to be worry about proper table manners.
Dig into what? Half of us were stuck with dry bread again. Personally, I'm grateful we have anything to eat at all. We've had days in the TRC where we had to make do with much less than this.
Brother dearest, please, I don't want to think about that.
Honestly, I don't know why, but my internet has been getting a lot worse lately, right? Like, please tell me I'm not the only one who's noticing the obvious fact that recent streams have had a habit of running into issues far more than ever before, right? Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on recently. Let me guess, if we want anything more substantial, we have to agree to fight.
In that case, I'll stick with the dry bread. Boring, plain, flavorless dry bread.
Suit yourselves, but there's one more thing I need from you. I planned to do this on the day you transferred in, but I had to push it back because of the enemy attack.
What is it this time?
I want you to take a tour of the Lost Defense Academy campus. You're going to be living here, so you might as well get to know the place. There are a ton of rooms and facilities you haven't seen yet.
Sounds like fun. You got any rooms where the door locks behind you and you have to solve obscure logic puzzles to get out?
You mean like the final dead room? Maybe finish it off with a game of Russian roulette?
If there are, you can go in on your own.
Oh. This is no ordinary school, you know. You're bound to find something to surprise you. So, once you've finished breakfast, put on your walking boots and go explore your new home.
I feel like we're playing right into Surrey's hands. I should probably try to get a better idea of what kind of place this is. We might even turn up some clues about what special something we're protecting is. No time like the present. Let's take a look around. Let's finish exploring the first floor first. A window for ventilation. It's shut right now. Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything else in the boys' bathroom. I can enter these rooms now.
Yes, is something wrong?
Oh, I'm in your way, aren't I? I'm sorry. I should know better than to take up your valuable breathing space. It's fine, Shoma. You're not in the way. I just wanted to talk to you. I'm warning you. Talking to a feeble-minded dweeb like me will only leave you worn out and frustrated. Not to mention how your reputation will suffer from being seen with me. Unpopularity as profound as mine might be contagious, you know. You're really better off ignoring me, like everyone else. Don't think of me as a person, think of me as a pile of garbage that randomly makes noise every now and then. I kind of spaced out partway through what he was saying. I think it boiled down to don't talk to me, though. Oh, that's where we revive, I guess.
Yeah.
What the? Oh, it's you, Darumi. My good neighbor. I love that we're neighbors. What are you doing alone in the dark in here? Aren't the lights working?
Looks like they're not, but it's cool. I actually prefer it this way. The real world is a little too bright for me. Hard, bright, and violent. Sometimes just getting through it is a real drain.
I don't know about that. For me, spending all day in this kind of darkness will probably be much worse. Actually, again, I'm sorry about why is Darumi being relatable again. But I prefer the dark as well. I feel like there's quite a few of us who do. I don't know. Sometimes when I step outside, the sun just immediately blinds me. Like even if I have, like even if the sun shines into my house, it's fine, and I step outside and get hit with the full brunt of it, and I'm blind for the first few seconds. Happened to me a bunch of times. I really do prefer darkness. It's so much better. Monitor, that's gonna be the same everywhere.
It's really starting to sink in. Being made immortal is such a tragic tale. Tragic fate. Dying to bring everyone together, dying to provide a moment of gratuitous gore, dying to finally be free of the pain. All those options have been taken away from me. Sheesh, what gives? Whoever's behind this was gonna kidnap us anyway, forcing us into a killing game's the least they could do.
And that's the one part where it's not as relatable. I would take immortality, gladly. But you can't, of course, be perfectly relatable. Sure is a lot of fancy equipment in here. I wonder what it all does.
Oh, I've seen these in movies and stuff. You climb inside the pod, fire it up, and your consciousness is transported into another world.
Like virtual reality?
They are so advanced. You get to leave your old life behind and live in a world totally tailored to your whims. I wish I had one of these at home.
That sounds a little too good to be true.
Looks like this one's broken though, just like me. I've tried every button and switch I could find, but I won't turn it on.
So it isn't the thing that brought you back to life? Is it okay for us to be touching stuff without really knowing what it does?
Of course not! I just told you the damn thing's broken, didn't I?
Well, why is she so angry all of a sudden?
Unless I can get Suri to fix this, escaping into a perfect fantasy world is going to be just that, a fantasy.
Now she's crying? I can't keep up with this girl's mood swings. More importantly, is this machine really broken? I can't tell myself. Guess I'll take Darumi's word for it. It's a way to end it, then sure to immortality, otherwise you go insane at some point and just want to die. I see that, and I mean, that's what everyone always says. Am I wrong for saying that immortality... I mean, yeah, at one point I'm sure I'd get bored and everything, but then I'd just waste the days away. I mean, I guess everyone says they'd be okay with immortality, even if they absolutely wouldn't be. You always think you'd be okay with it, and I'm the same. Alright, that's just the classroom again, that we were in earlier. Another bathroom, I assume it's the same as the previous one. And these doors are still closed, but the entrance hall is opened up now. Huh. Takumi, you came to check out this area too? I think I'll wrap up the stream after I finish exploring the academy. I feel like that sounds like a fair stopping point. Yeah, what is it? Some kind of entrance hall? Entrance or exit, of course. Even if we left the school from here, we'd still have to contend with the wall of flames. Hi.
You're welcome to leave the school building at your own direct discretion, but there's no real point in doing so.
Where did you come from?
As your commanding officer, it's my duty to offer guidance and support, wherever and whenever you need it. I can appear anywhere on school grounds. Anyhow, even if you make it past the flames, there's just a whole lot of nothing on the other side.
Hey!
But if you feel like a change of scenery, then be my guest.
He's gone. How does he move so fast? Don't worry about him. I found something much more interesting. Interesting how? Those machines over there. Go take a look at them. There are shoe lockers. Makes this place look like a real school. A manual? Some kind of reference material. I don't think I need to look at this right now. I can go out to the schoolyard from here, but there's no need for that right now. Alright, let's look at the fire extinguisher here. What's so interesting about these? What are they even for? It seems they're a special model of fire extinguishers. Fire extinguishers?
Aha! That's right, I put them here so you can use them to go exploring.
You again! Would you mind telling Takumi what you told me? Would you mind telling Takumi what you told me?
No sooner said than done. During your stay here, there may be times when you want to wander off school grounds and explore the surrounding area. That's where these fire extinguishers come in. With a little help from your hemoanima, you can use these to temporarily put a hole in the wall and open a way forward.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're saying we can actually put out the undying flames? There's nothing stopping us from using these and just getting out of here?
Yep, your pal Aotsuki had the same idea, but there's nothing but ruins out there.
Just ruins.
You might find useful bits and pieces among the rubble, or maybe even some items you can still use in the old towns. That's if the invaders don't get you first.
There's invaders out there?
Oh sure, the place is crawling with them. A wall of fire's there to keep them out, remember? Not only that, but you can't be revived if you die outside school grounds. It's a dangerous business going out the door and into the unknown. And we're a long way from the Tokyo residential complex here. You'd never make it on foot, so don't even think about it.
So much for that idea.
Coming up with plans to escape will only lead you to despair. I'm sure you can find a much more productive use of your time. Like focusing on protecting the school and by extension humanity for the next 99 days, and ensuring a peaceful, harmonious future. You all want the story to have a happy ending, don't you?
I kind of do. So beyond the wall is just ruins. At least we have hope now. If there's a way to get past the flames, there's a way for us to get home. Huh? Weren't you listening just now? Sari said we're too far away from the complex to make it on our own. I wouldn't put that much stock in anything he says. In fact, isn't it a little suspicious that he went out of his way to let us know that? There must be some way to get back to the TRC. He's just hiding it from us. Personally, I think the truth is the exact opposite of what he said. The best use of our time isn't following his orders, but finding a way home. I refuse to believe the future of humanity could possibly depend on us. We'll get out of this somehow. That's the idea I'm putting my faith in. Sounds like Ato's determined to defy Sari to the very end. To be honest, I can't say for sure that he's making the wrong choice. That's what makes this so hard. Contains tips for exploring the outside of the school, but I don't have time to look at it right now. There's still so much we don't understand. Take the school, for instance. Why is it so different from a regular school? Why make it a school in the first place? It seems unnatural. Yeah, I know what you mean. With all these questions still unanswered, there's no way I can follow Sari's orders. I'm not necessarily saying I'd join the fight if he did tell us anything either. For all we know, he could just feed us more lies. Whatever it takes, I swear I'll find a way out. And not just for me. I'll get us all out of here. It'd be great if we could find an escape route, but where would we even start looking? And supposing we could, would running from this fight be the right thing to do? These fire extinguishers harness our hemoanima to put out the undying flames for a little while. We're supposed to use them when we want to explore the surrounding area, but according to Surrey, there's nothing but ruins out there. Might be able to find some useful limestone materials, but we still have to worry about being attacked by invaders. Can be revived if we die outside school grounds, so we probably shouldn't go outside without being fully prepared. And just like that, we loop back around to the cafeteria. Alright, let's go to the second floor and explore that.
Huh?
Hello again, Mr. Sumino. Do you have a moment? Sure, what's up? I'm sure you'll think this is a stupid question, but you're from the Tokyo residential complex too, aren't you? Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah!
Of course, it's the same for everyone else. Until a few days ago, we were all living there.
But isn't it strange none of us have ever met before, apart from me and my dear brother?
I don't know, it seems natural enough to me. I mean, the complex is a big place. I see, it doesn't bother you at all. What was all that about? Those two just keep getting weirder. Again, I assume it's the same here. Bathroom window, nothing more, nothing less. Yet, why am I checking it out? Is there something here? It's just a window, right? Bathroom window, okay. I wonder what's up with those gates. Training room. Okay. We got game consoles! This room. It said training room on the door, but it looks more like a video game arcade. How are we supposed to train in here? Continue. New game. Can we really use these for combat training? It looks like something out of a video game arcade. This explains how the machines in the training room work. Did Takemaru even read this? Upgrade class weapon? Looks like something from an old video game arcade. How are we supposed to train with this? Hey Takumi, you've been checking out this place too, right? Yeah, a little. The more I see of it, the less I like it. Who is in charge of the decor here? There ain't a shred of class in the whole damn school. Where's the leopard print sofas, the hot pink drapes, the gilded doorknobs? Is that so much to ask? Is that his idea of class? Kunren. Oh, okay, so it literally says training. But why are they writing it in Romanji, specifically? All these machines just look like arcade games to me. Remarkable, sir. You picked out the best one in the house. You clearly have impeccable taste. Stop jumping out at me like that. This is the Academy state-of-the-art VR training machine. I mean, using your actual muscles and getting all sweaty is just so last century, am I right? That's why we developed these machines, to help you hone your skills. Using just your neural impulses and our cutting-edge technology. I don't get it. Will playing a game really help us? Your hemo-anima gets stronger the more you use it, just like your muscles, your brain, and your baloney pony. Do I want to know what you imply with baloney pony? I don't think I want to know. You should consider dropping by to train when you're off duty. You can even get some friends together for a group session.
Hey!
Just keep it in your pants when there's ladies present, okay?
Hey!
What's in my pants is none of your business, you little pervert. VR training. I've got to admit, I'm kind of curious about it. Maybe I'll give it a try later. Training machines can be used to hone our battle skills. Apparently, while playing a game really make us strong, I'll have to give it a try later. Okay, same thing. Another classroom. Same thing. What does this number indicate? Gee, I wonder what it could indicate. Totally not the remaining days or something. And everything else here is closed off, it seems. Alright. Up we go, third floor. last floor we get to check out. Again, the bathrooms are gonna be all the same. I shouldn't even bother going into them anymore, should I? Defense room block. What's this? What in the... A surprisingly stately door stood in the middle of an otherwise nonsensical-looking space, defiantly blocking the way forward. The hallways and classrooms of the school were all pretty strange, but this put them all to shame. It wasn't so much the door itself that was out of place, but what was in front of it. This door looks pretty solid, more importantly, that weird fire in front of it. They're undying flames. I thought so, but why are they here, inside the school? To stop anyone from opening this door, I imagine. If it's that important, then... yes, whatever's behind this door is the thing we're fighting to protect from the invaders. Right behind this door is something that could wipe out humanity in the wrong hands. I wonder what it is. You think we'll ever find out? We could try breaking down the door ourselves, but that may prove difficult. Convincing the others to join the fight so Sari will tell us the truth seems like a more efficient choice to me. I don't think convincing them will be that easy. This kind of decision is something they have to make on their own. You're still thinking like a civilian. You need to toughen up, or we'll end up in the worst possible scenario. What do you mean? Let's just say it's in everyone's best interest to get the others onto the battlefield with the rest of us. By any means necessary. It sounds like she has something in mind already. She wouldn't force them to fight against their will, would she? Oh, I think she would. We may not have known each other for very long, but I can definitely imagine Hiroko taking a hardline approach with anyone who refuses to do as she says. There's something about her that radiates authority, leaving no room for argument. This door looks pretty solid. It's also protected by a layer of undying flames. For security this side, there's no doubting that whatever's on the other side is incredibly important. Has to be the thing that the invaders are trying to steal so they can wipe out humanity. What could be capable of that kind of destruction? What are we protecting here? Tell me, what was it that made you decide to fight after all? Well, once Sari started talking about people we care about being in danger, it didn't feel like I had much of a choice. So you did it to protect those close to you. How very normal. Normal? Yeah, I guess so. What about you, Hiruko? We're not talking about me here. But it was okay for her to ask me? Maybe I should try a different approach. Then, can you tell me how you got so strong? You're clearly on a whole different level compared to the rest of us. It's nothing so remarkable, really. With things as they are now, I'd prefer not to talk about it. What do you mean with things as they are now? I said I don't want to talk about it. She shut me down again. It's hard work getting anything out of this girl. I probably shouldn't press her any further. I definitely don't want to end up on her bad side. Alright, why even have the wall and the door as separate things if they have to trigger the same dialogue? Oh well. Ooh, nice view over there. So is this just a shortcut across? I guess it's just a shortcut across. The infirmary. Alright, you know what? I'll walk around. The war room I've already checked out. Ah, Gaku, hello.
Man, oh man, I gotta get out of here. I can't wait 100 days. What's work gonna say about this? I can't just take 100 days off out of nowhere. They'll fire me for sure.
Oh, you have a job?
What, is that so hard to believe? You're saying I'm so poor I'm probably too stupid to find work? Don't look down on me, Mr. Richie Rich McRicherson. Or if you're gonna look down on me, do it by giving me money.
You don't have to get offended at everything I say. Besides, my family's not even all that rich.
Not all that rich, he says. Listen, you can call yourself comfortable or middle class or whatever. It won't change the fact that we live totally different worlds. If I don't work, I don't get paid. And if I don't get paid, there's kids back home who go hungry.
You support your family all on your own?
What, you feeling sorry for me now? Good, you should. My regular life was hard enough already. Bring me here on the top of that is overkill. It's unfair, right? You think so too, don't you?
You can talk to Sarah and get him to send me home. There's gotta be exemptions for special family circumstances. That's the law. I should be sent home right now. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I know, that's worth a try, right? But even if I'm stuck here, I'm not fighting anyone. I ain't no battle maniac. I just want to go through this without getting hurt. Once Gaku gets going, he just keeps working himself up more and more. I should really leave him to tire himself out. Classroom, same as always, I assume. Different color scheme. Different color schemes for different floors. Right, that's why I was earlier. Then all that's left to do is check out the infirmary. This must be the infirmary. But when I think infirmary, this definitely isn't the kind of room that comes to mind. Although I guess that could apply to any part of the school. Revival-matic.
Takumi, wait, don't touch that.
Why not?
Look up there.
There's a surveillance camera with a machine gun mounted to it, keeping watch over that equipment. A machine gun? What's something like that doing here?
I don't know, but be careful. Try not to do anything that might set it off.
Right. There's an instruction manual here. It describes how the corpse recovery drones and the revival-matic work. It says the drones are only effective on school grounds. They can recover bodies outside the wall of fire. Also, the bodies still have to be fresh, in other words, recently dead, for the revival-matic to revive on them. From the sound of it, if someone died outside the wall, by the time we get them back, it'd be too late. I know you already made your thoughts on this clear, but are you sure you don't want to fight alongside the rest of us?
Huh? No, absolutely not. Just thinking about it makes me feel like I'm gonna...
What's wrong?
Let's just say I'm not suited for combat, like on a psychological level. Sorry.
Psychological? What's she even talking about? No, sorry, physiological even, not psychological. On a physiological level, so she's physically incapable of doing it. Fun. Does that have something to do with how she always starts looking queasy when we talk about fighting? I wonder what this machine does. I can get a closer. I can get kind of get a closer look at it right now, though, not with that gun right above it. Alright, course recovery drone. This machine. They do have multiple drones, though. It's the same flying coffin that rescued Darumi from the battlefield. Sari called it a corpse recovery something.
When a member of a special defense unit dies in action, the corpse recovery drone will automatically retrieve their body. This is what the manual says anyway.
It's all completely automatic, huh?
Seems like it. When the school's defense system detects one of us has died. Wow, it sounds so creepy saying that out loud. Anyway, when that happens, it launches a drone to find the body and bring it back to the infirmary.
And once it gets here...
You see that big machine over there? According to this, it's called a revival-matic. It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again, just like that. Why does it have to verify who the victim is first, though? Maybe so our enemies can't use the machine if it falls into their hands?
No, I think it might need to reference who's dead to fully, like, reconstruct their body as it should be. Like, if you're squished into a puddle, it should reconstruct you back into your same person. Has to identify that, or else it would try to reconstruct you to resemble someone else, I would assume. Tsubasa really gets a chance to show her serious side when machines are involved.
This sure is amazing tech. I still can't figure out the exact mechanism it uses to instill life back into the body. I'm not satisfied writing it off as just the hemoanima did it. That makes it sound more like magic than real technology. Oh, on the subject, hemoanima itself is pretty fishy. It's supposed to infuse our blood with special power, right? But how does it do that exactly?
Maybe we'll find out more about it someday.
Not unless me and the other holdouts agree to fight too. Sorry, but there's no way that's happening. Seriously, who was in charge of picking the members of this unit? What kind of criteria did they use to fix on us?
Something tells me the only way to find out is to keep fighting. We just keep going in circles here. This is better. Portable reviving, imagine that. Let's double check the war room. And I think this is the last room. That's a large monitor. Did it show our battle yesterday? A computer.
Huh?
What's the smaller computer here for? Does it do anything special? It contains electronic copies of the manuals for different equipment and faculties around the school. It's so convenient to have it all in one place, don't you think? The stuff can get pretty technical, though. You might want to get one of your smarter friends to explain it to you. Yes, I know I'm a dummy. There's a gun in here, too? There's guns everywhere, I guess. Is this a surveillance camera? More importantly, what's that attached to it? A machine gun? What's something like that doing here?
Oh, don't mind that. It's just a little automated security blaster. We need something to defend the defense system, you know? Wouldn't want any of you damaging this equipment in a moment of youthful high spirits.
Okay, then. Stuff feels like a pain of this, which can stack if it revives multiple. So imagine 12 people get brutally murdered and you can revive all of them, but you will feel the exact pain they felt. Oh, well, that's fun, definitely. That's what Dante has to go through on the regular. So he's like the main character from Redo of Healer, who feels all the pain of anyone who heals / revives. I'm not sure if the Redo of Healer guy can revive people, per se, but he does feel all the pain when he heals someone. Anyway, defense system. What's this machine here? It looks important.
It controls the school's central defense system. It's the core of the entire Lost Defense Academy experience. Without this, there's no early warning system, no defensive barrier, no automatic battle prep, no nothing. It controls battle functions like defense mode and radar, along with more everyday stuff like the electricity and water supply. It's a true supercomputer that keeps all aspects of the school up and running without any need for extra engineers or maintenance staff.
It's all completely automatic, huh?
Oh, I can tell what you're thinking. If it's all automatic, what do we need Surrey for? But my role here is just as important as the computers. No one can motivate you or affect your morale like I can.
He's right about that, but not in the way he thinks.
Hey there, Sumino. How's your exploration of the campus going? If you need help or advice with anything, feel free to let me know. Don't think of me as your commanding officer, think of me as your friend. A friend who commands respect and dictates your every move, but in a fun way.
He's got some nerve acting friendly after forcing us into this mess-up situation. Whose side is he on anyway? Does he care about saving humanity like he says? Or does he have some kind of ulterior motive?
Oh, did you come here for another explanation of what your anima can do? This power is the key to your success and survival here at the Academy. It's worth your while to have a firm grasp on the basics.
BRB. Alright, see you in a bit. Hopefully you'll be back in time for me to wrap things up, because let's face it, this conversation is the last thing I need to do to finish exploration. I mean, sure.
And the hemotomorphic infusion blades, you all carry infusers for short, are the pinnacle of human achievement and ingenuity. When you stab it into your heart, a miraculous power flows into your body, transforming your regular old blood into superhuman hemo-animal. By harnessing that power and shaping it into physical form, you all gain access to your class armor and class weapons. A class weapon is a manifestation of your own innate strengths. Each one is just as unique as you are. Activating your hemo-anima for the first time should also unlock your special skills. These are additional abilities with a wide array of applications. Learning to use them strategically will make you better fighters than ever.
Okay, but how does it do all that? What's the actual process behind?
Don't get so hung up on details. Surrender to the heart of battle. Yell, "I am thou!" or "Ora, ora, ora," or something, and just go with it.
Yes, I too speak fluent reference. Thank you, Surrey. In fact, I just finished my first Persona game recently. So I am very familiar with the "I am thou, thou art I." As for the "Ora, ora," it's been a while since I watched JoJo's, but sure.
Yeah. And that's the end of my totally comprehensive explanation. If there's anything else you don't understand, you should probably resign yourself to remaining ignorant.
But if this power is so miraculous or whatever, why give it to regular students like us? Why were we chosen?
All will be made clear when you convince the whole group to join the fight, but not before.
Guess I should have seen that coming.
One more thing, while you're here, want me to go over the Undying Flames again? That wall of fire outside protects the school from a lot of threats, but it'll hurt you just as bad if you get too close.
Sure, go over everything while we're here.
True to their name, the Undying Flames never run out of fuel, and can't be smothered or extinguished by ordinary means. However, the flames only affect organic matter. They don't damage the surrounding buildings, rocks, or anything like that. If you and your friends were to drive a car through it, it'd only be the people on the inside that would get burned to a crisp.
Well, that's good to know. They ignore regular physics and run on their own rules. Are they magic or something?
The Undying Flame Barrier has a radius of a little over half a mile, with the Academy at the very center. The wall itself is 30 feet thick, blocking out even the most powerful of invaders. Or at least, that was the case. More recently, the enemy has developed a special means of getting through. Lucky for us, the flames can sense them coming and automatically shift the school into defense mode when they do. At the same time, an alarm is set off to let all of you know it's time for battle.
So when the alarm goes off, the enemy's already on their way.
The invaders always leave a day or two between attacks. It's my guess that their means of getting through the flames takes time to prepare or recharge. We haven't been able to deduce any consistent patterns, though. You should assume the next attack could come at any time. One more thing, the wall only goes so high, but there is no danger of anything flying in. If the flames sense something trying to pass over them, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again. The Undying Flames act with a will of their own to keep the school safe. Add that to your list of things to be grateful for.
I could ask any number of questions right now, but I doubt I get any answers. I've got no choice but to accept that this is the way things are now.
Technically, the fiery hand has a limited range too, so coming in from space might be possible. Well, so long as the enemy doesn't think of that, we should be fine.
Alright, you've made it very clear how well defended this place is. What I really want to know is, what's it all for? What are we protecting here?
I told you before, didn't I? You'll learn that once you get the non-fighters to start fighting.
Yep, that was the last thing.
Hey there, troops! How's your tour of the campus going? I figure it's about time you met back up and compared notes. Report to the cafeteria immediately!
Will do. Next time. I'm not too crazy about dropping everything to do what he says, but I've pretty much finished looking around. Guess I'll head back to the cafeteria. Or should I? You know what? I think I'll do the summary too. Why not? Let's do the summary too. We'll do 4-hour streams, I guess.
So, what do you think? Have you fallen in love with the place yet? Is it so wonderful that you want to spend the rest of your lives here?
There's no way we'd feel that good about it.
Well, if you don't like it, just tough it out. 100 days isn't all that long, and there's more important things at stake than your personal comfort.
Why even ask us if you're ultimately going to discount our opinions?
You may have noticed some features that aren't available yet, but don't worry, it's all part of my roadmap of staggered content releases. I'll reveal more of the school's faculties little by little, so you'll always have something new to look forward to and motivate you going forward.
Be more specific. Exactly how do you intend for us to spend our time when we're not fighting?
Alright, we are a school after all. You're probably expecting some kind of curriculum and a proper schedule. But we don't have one here. Surprise!
What? No schedule? This is where free time comes in.
Unless there's an invader attack like the one yesterday, you're free to spend your time however you see fit. So we don't gotta go to classes or nothing? Shit, man, you should have led with that.
Don't tell me you're actually buying into this.
It's not like we can leave. Might as well make the most of it while we're here.
I think it's too early to say there's no way for us to leave.
If you want to find a ways out so bad, do it yourself. You're just gonna chicken out and run from the fight anyway, right? Oh no, settle down. I hate to see friends fighting.
It's your fault we're all so on edge.
You've all been raised in different environments and had different life experiences, so naturally you all have your own values, your own priorities. Each one of you is as unique as a snowflake, and that's okay. We're all about diversity here. A little difference of opinion now and then is inevitable.
Again, your fault that we even have a need to have this discussion.
Yeah. Having said that, no matter what your feelings on the matter, all of you are going to have to fight the invaders sooner or later. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While the school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future, but if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. Each one of you has something in your life worth fighting for. It only makes sense for you to work together to keep all of them safe. Can't have you wasting time or energy on pesky moral dilemmas. Clear your mind and banish all doubt from your hearts. As humanity's last line of defense against the invaders, you are about to become the very embodiment of hope.
It's Hope's Peak all over again, oh no. Hope, you've got to be kidding me. This is more like despair. They keep saying the things. They know what they're doing.
Hey!
Oh?
You're forcing us to participate in this war without telling us the whole story behind it. Who knows what else you might be keeping from us? Saving humanity sounds like a worthy cause, but we've got no guarantee that's really what we're doing. As for the thing we're supposed to protect, if it even exists, how do we know it's not actually something more dangerous than the invaders? Not to mention the hemoanima. We know next to nothing about this weird power, and you want us to pump our bodies full of it. Until I get some answers, I'm not believing a single word that comes out of your mouth.
We've been over this before, man. He said he'd only tell us if you guys agree to fight.
And I can't agree to fight until I hear the whole truth.
We're going around in circles so much it's making me dizzy.
Question. Why don't we all agree to do one fight together? Just one, okay? Then we'll get our answers and you can decide after if we're gonna keep fighting or not.
Yeah, we won't make any progress like this. Alright, if it's the truth you want, that's what you'll get. I'll tell you everything.
You're going to tell us? Just like that?
No, I never meant to keep the truth from you for all that long. I was just using it as a bargaining chip to motivate you, but it looks like that plan backfired. At this point, I can only salvage your trust in me by giving you the full story.
And you'll really tell us the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth.
And nothing but the truth. Or at least I'd like to, but this isn't the kind of decision I can make on my own. What say we table this discussion until tomorrow?
So, there are more people involved in this than just you. We'll expect you to tell us about them too.
Yeah. I'm sure you will. I'll run it past the higher-ups. If I tell them this is the best way for you to get to fight, they'll probably go for it. Although I might have to talk to you individually instead of telling everyone all at once. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says.
Hey!
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow bright and early.
With a cheery wave of his stubby little arm, Surrey disappeared.
Never thought getting the truth out of him be this easy.
But he still has to discuss it with the people in charge, right? He could come back tomorrow and say they shut the idea down.
I hope you're all ready. If we learn the truth tomorrow, you'll have no more excuses to stay on the sidelines.
No excuses.
We'll see what happens after we hear what Surrey has to say. We can talk it out and decide on the best course of action then. Yeah, you're right. We can't decide on anything until we know what's really going on. You're hilarious, Mr. Maruko. You clearly have no intention of fighting, no matter what happens tomorrow.
Shut up. I bet you don't either.
With nothing more to discuss, we left the cafeteria and headed back to our rooms. Tomorrow morning, Sarah will tell us the whole truth. I can't even imagine what it might be. Who gathered us all here? What are we fighting for? I can only hope everything will make sense once we know that. Free time? No, already
soldiers.
evening.
It's time to hit the hay.
No free time. That is disappointing. I was really hoping for free time events.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Well, end of day 2 seems like a good enough stopping point for me. There's a nighttime announcement too, just like the morning one. I thought it would be a much longer road to learning the truth, but hopefully, by this time tomorrow, we'll know everything we need to know. Probably won't be the end of our problems, but it'll be a step forward. At any rate, there's no use worrying about it anymore today. I'll discuss it with the others once we've heard from Surrey. For now, the only thing I can do is wait for tomorrow to come. Ah, you arrived just in time for the end. Oh, you missed basically everything. Like, the moment after you left was the Persona reference and the JoJo reference. And we met back up with everyone, and we were told that on the next day we would get told everything. And this is where I wrap things up as we end the second day. With nothing else to do, I decided to call it a day, got into bed, and was soon fast asleep. The Persona and JoJo reference. The ones that you missed. Okay. Karua lines? Oh, is this a flashback? Yeah, explain. Are they still in the transcript? Let me see. Was it here? No, it's in here somewhere. The whole thing about getting us to fight. Alright, it should be here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, that one. About, you know, getting into our fighting spirit. Just yell, I am thou, or ora, 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 or something, and just go with it. The obvious Persona and JoJo reference that I was commenting on, as it happened. Of course, you decided not to be there for that one. That was moments after you left. Anyway, flashback.
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
We were only in kindergarten back then. Karua's dad had just died. He and Karua were driving over to her mom's research lab when it happened. The car crash that changed her life. A security alert had sounded, and suddenly people were scrambling around trying to get to the nearest shelter. Karua's dad swerved to avoid someone, and, well, the car was almost entirely destroyed. Her dad leaned over from the driver's seat to shield her from the impact right at the last second. By some miracle, he made it in time and Karua survived. But her father wasn't so lucky. After the funeral, Karua was inconsolable. She just sat there and cried. There was nothing I could do.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
The tragic backstory for our tragic backstory character. We're fighting for this girl.
Don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but...
Crying for that die won't go to heaven if you cry. How dare you cry? You're ruining that person's afterlife for all eternity by doing that. Shame on you.
I'll be your daddy from now on, so...
But, whoa!
You don't have to be sad.
How's it going up there in heaven? You know, your daughter calls me daddy too. Now that you're gone. Damn!
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
And then he decided to go all in. Rizzing up your friend. Honestly, he is rizzing her up. No wonder his mother keeps saying you should just get married already. His mother kept saying it. And I mean, he was rizzing her up from this point on. Like, I'll become your daddy, whether you think I can or not. I'll prove you wrong.
Maybe, but I'm just glad you're okay, Karua. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy. The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up.
Well, even so, you're alive, and honestly, people can live with scars. You gotta make sure to keep mobilizing the scar constantly, or it'll limit your movement later on as it gets more solid. But as long as you do that, she should be fine to live with that.
I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you.
There it is.
I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karua. Then you'll never have to be alone.
He even said it himself.
I'll always be there to protect you.
No wonder the mom keeps pushing them now.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry.
She's moving on because my appendix had to be removed. Ah, I see. Well, I still have my appendix. But I know that there's quite a few people where the appendix had to be removed at some point. Like, once something goes wrong there, you don't want it to blow up.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karua. No matter what.
Aren't too visible, but still. Well, if they aren't too visible... Again, I say it, there's nothing wrong with having scars. As long as you can live with them comfortably, that's fine.
I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be alright now. You promised. So you gotta do it. Okay?
All your appendix to go, I'm gonna blow! That's right, I made a promise. A promise to protect Kara no matter what. I'm not about to break that promise. To keep Kara safe, I have to keep fighting. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 Fight, 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 fight. I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. No, not a nightmare. A memory. A childhood memory of Kara and me. I'd totally forgotten about that time. Why did I dream about it all of a sudden? I wonder what Kara's doing right now. She probably hasn't stopped worrying ever since I disappeared. That would be just like her. Come to think of it, what does everyone back in the residential complex think happened to me? Are they treating me as a missing person, or did they assume I died in that monster attack? I'll have to ask Suri about that too.
Huh?
Sheesh, I'm wide awake now and I'm so sweaty. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. We shall step outside next time. Triple save, and now we're done. Okay, he's playing this Sassy Among's imposter game. Imagine being sus. Alright, that was my first experience with this game. Honestly, loving it. I mean, is anyone really surprised? Tell me, is anyone surprised that I'm loving this game? Anyone at all? Of course not. Why would you be? Alright. Now then. With that all said and done. Let's find someone we can raid! Obviously, we won't be raiding into the same category, because obvious spoiler risk, considering I'm only at the end of day 2. Ooh, Zell is live? Zell is rarely live. Shall we raid him then? I mean, part of me thinks we have to. I mean, I don't know if I care too much about Silent Hill 2. But considering how rare of a sight a Zelda stream is, I'd feel bad not doing it. So you know what? Sure, let's do that. Plus, it's not like doesn't matter who we raid. It's not like I'm gonna stick around for too long. It is pretty late after all. Alright, Zell it is then. Alright everyone, I'll see you around. Starting tomorrow, we'll do the Terraria week, so that's happening. So look forward to that. A stream every single day of the week. Until Friday, where we'll be back with FNF again. And then, on Saturday, next week, we continue this game. I'm looking forward to all of that. Till then, everyone, have a good time. And of course, if you're watching this out, it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD. The support has also been greatly appreciated. And you know what? If you want to catch me live in the future, you can do so by checking the description down below, where you'll find a link to my Twitch. Stream there every single Friday, every single Saturday, sometimes other days of the week too, though that's a bit more irregular. And if you're watching this after the VOD has just been uploaded, chances are I'm still playing this game currently. So you can catch these streams live in the future. So feel free to swing by for those. In any event, thank you so much for watching this. And who knows, maybe I will see you around another time. Until then, though, I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a good one. Goodbye.